There we are. Amazing. Alright. Well, I have like 20-ish seconds. I'm going to clean my keyboard a little bit because when you live with dogs, dog hair tends to get everywhere. When you live with when you also have a cat, it just means that everything has to be covered in hair. So, there we are. Excellent. Okie dokie. Now I feel mentally ready. Workspace clean. I can do things. Alrighty. I've got my strats right here. I got the strats right here. Alright. We're starting here right away, by the way. I don't know if... Let me look really quick. Do I have... I know I preloaded some stuff for myself. What was it again? Need to make sure I got the stuff I needed. Oh, whoops. I did not grab... Did I grab Master Ball Tournament? I don't think I grabbed the right one, did I? Oh dear. I don't think I grabbed the right set of tactics for this cup. Also, guys, you guys claimed first second really fast. Future Savior, Julian, how are things going today? I think I grabbed the wrong strategies. I did. I grabbed the wrong ones. How's everyone doing, though? I will take a moment and grab the correct ones for the tournament we are going into. Oh, such foolishness of me. That said, I'm not surprised I could make such a classic blunder, but because this one's Prime Cup Ultra Ball, which is not correct. We need a Poke Cup Master Ball. That's the one we need. I remember earlier I was looking at it and I was saying to myself, oh yeah, I should grab the boys. Oh, the boys. We got the boys. Hope everyone's doing well. I am going to really quickly grab these so I have what we need. I feel like... Let's see. I have the correct teams though, so that's good. So it's Poke Cup. Where is Poke Cup? Where is it? I grabbed the wrong one. Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Master Ball. There it is. Oh, whoops. I don't have the camera up. I think we'll do the Master Ball. If we can help it, I'll do the Poke Cup first, because I think the Elite Four would be wait a little bit and then do it. Grab this. Right here. These come with a lot of the be careful notes on it, which is wonderful. Which tells me a lot about the boys. The boys. Alrighty. Now that I am quote unquote mentally ready. But in this case, though, it's actually been nice because whenever I've been doing these, when I've been using these speedrun strategies, the thing that's been really nice about it is that I'm getting closer to understanding how they come to form these tactics, because the thing I've noticed about a lot of them is that I'm pretty sure it would have taken a long time to figure these out. Especially given that some Pokemon are only used for one battle. So that means that somebody had to have figured out, okay, what Pokemon can handle this battle in specific. It feels, it's one of those things where it feels way too specific to be, to just be something that they just like threw in on a whim. You know what I mean? Let's see, Team 3, and what is Team 3? I do find it funny though that pretty much every single team starts with the same Pokemon. Let's see, so Nidoking, it's the same, actually wait, what is it? It's the same. It's like 4 Pokemon that are about the same on every single one of these teams. Hey, Games of Pizza, how's it going today? Let's see. I think the doggo is going nuts. Let's see. I know Kadabra's on this team because he has Psychic. Yep. Yeah, because when you look at the... And good luck. Well, thank you. I'm pretty sure we'll be fine, but that'll depend entirely on how well I can perform, especially under pressure. Let's see. Where is Starmie? Starmie's another one where it's just like... Because Surf is such a weird move... It's what's funny to me is that Surf became a physical hit move after a certain point, I believe, which is really weird. Jolteon. And the other two are the legendary birds, so I don't need to... So it's just Jolteon, Articuno, and... Zapdos. Correct? Correct. Very cool. Okay, now we have this prepared. What's up? After a suck-ass day of work, back with some cheesy bread. You know what? I feel like if you have cheesy bread, are you using the spreadsheet teams again? Yes. Namely because I am understanding why they work. Cheesy bread. Do you prefer with or without dip? Oh, man. I usually eat... It's like, here's the thing. If it's really good cheesy bread, I just do it by itself. If it's like okay cheesy bread, then dip is required. But like the best cheesy bread should require none. You know what I mean? Like if it's really, really good stuff, you should not require dip for it because the bread itself is the treat. Like dip is just like, no. Not if it's the extremely good stuff. But I'm using these teams because it's really funny comparing these two. Yeah, see, like, all right, look at this. Like, I actually... This is the team for the Ultra Ball one. This is the team they use for the Master Ball one. The only difference is they swap out Weepin' Bell for Starmie. Sort of? Or, wait. Oh, it's Jolteon. No, Jolteon for Weepin' Bell. That's what it is. I see. I'm also like adding ketchup. I'm also like that about adding ketchup on everything, though it helps with some things. See, it also depends. You know what's a weird one? It also depends on the ketchup, you know, because there are some ketchups that I'm like, I would rather not put this on my food. It's weird, but it's like I would rather not put ketchup on certain things. Let's see, and then yep, okay, got it. Which I think is a specific thing. Do you like hot sauce? On some foods, yeah. It's like, I prefer hot sauce. It's a weird thing. Hot sauce to me is sriracha. I like different types of hot sauce. Like, Old Bay hot sauce is great for seafood. And, because that's Old Bay sauce is what they use on crab, I believe, in the state of Maryland. And there's a couple of other ones. Oh yeah, my friend was obsessed with Old Bay. Yeah, I think Old Bay is pretty good on... It's good for seafood. I wouldn't use it on everything, but it's great for seafood. Depending on your meal. Yeah, this is Maryland. Yeah. It's crab is the one they go for. The general tactic is put it on crab. It's quite good. There's a certain level of spicy where... It's not that I won't eat it, it's just that I'm not eating it for the sake of the flavor, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody asks me to do, like, oh, we're gonna do a hot wing challenge, it's gonna be like, okay, well, it's gonna suck for me because you dare bring that sauce to your Kingler? No. That's why we'll stand, we only stand, what was it? Red Hot Franks? We will only bring Red Hot into the house. But I think that it's one of those things though where when you're looking at like food choices, I do think that I think there's a certain level of spicy where it's like then it turns into being painful and it's not really there. You're not really there for the flavor and it's like, you know, you're kind of like, oh, okay, whatever. Like clearly it's not about enjoying the food. Wow, Kadabra. Yeah, Kadabra is fantastic. He has Psychic. So see, the key thing I've learned from this is that the Pokemon themselves are not necessarily the thing you're choosing. You're trying to find a Pokemon of a type with a specific set of moves. Like you are here for a specific move set. Let's see. Which is a little weird, but honestly, I feel like it's one of those things, though, that... I see. Well, this sucks. Funny. Good thing I read the instructions, because I know what to do about this. Swap immediately. Swap immediately. But yeah, I think that's true for even, like... I'm gonna bring this to be about video games. It's how I do sometimes. It's also true when it comes to how far you lean into certain mechanics. Like, it's weird, but let me cook for a moment. It's like, when you design a game, if you lean too hard into certain things, it stops being fun. It just starts to, like, it kind of like envelops the rest of the stuff. Like when you're cooking food, if you make it too spicy, there's no other flavors. It's just hot.
There's a big difference in
But when you're dealing with, and it's the same with some game mechanics. Like I think sometimes people get so wrapped up in, oh, we're gonna make this game hard. They don't, or like we're gonna make it all about this one part of the game, and then it just kind of overshadows everything else that's in the game. I think it's also true when it comes to taking inspiration from things. Like I started the beginning of Lies of P. I'm not sure yet if I'm true on this because I just started it. But the beginning of it is so Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne, and actually more Sekiro than anything because it's really parry focused, but it's very hard focused on that stuff that the beginning of it is like, oh yeah, this is, let's see, Pokemon. Oh, you know what? I want to do this. But FromSoft, actually, Lies of P is not from FromSoft. It's from a different company, but I forget who. I forget exactly who does it. Okay, Pokemon, and now I want to swap to Articuno. But the I don't remember who Lies of P is by, but strictly, mind you, it's the beginning, and I'm like fairly certain this similarity to its source material will go away with time, but the beginning of it, interesting. I know people have enjoyed it a lot. And here's the thing, I enjoy it. It's just that I know that for some people who are hoping for something a little different, the beginning of it might shy them away because it's really similar to Dark Souls, like Dark Souls 1, Sekiro, and Bloodborne. Those three, it's like if you've played one of those, you sort of see it and you're like, yeah, okay, I kind of know what we're getting into, but from what I understand, it does differentiate itself as you go further. So I'm not, and I still need to play more. So I'm not gonna say like, oh, I know exactly. It's like, no, I have played like I think like 45 minutes of it. I barely got past the, well, or not barely, but I got past the first constable, like not the first boss fight, just this one guy who's like a mini boss, and I got to the shopkeeper, and that's about it. Like, I am not far in the game at all, so I know that there's more to it. But the beginning of it can give off the illusion that it's more about this. Which I think happens sometimes with some games where the beginning is really leaning on a certain trope. There's a difference in the number of remaining Pokemon. I love that quote so much. I feel like I'm going to be comparing this announcer to, if it's the same guy in 2, then the announcer from the Stadium games to Battle Revolution. Because the guy in Battle Revolution is he's very different. He's funny, but he's very different. Alrighty. Nailed it. But, yeah, no, it's like, but I think for some people, like for gamers who aren't looking for difficult games, I feel like sometimes when a developer, my favorite meme quote these days is "That blade's enchanted." That blade's enchanted. What's that one from? What gen is Battle Revolution? It is Gen 4. It came out just a little bit after, it came out after, Platinum, I believe. Because wait, was it Platinum or, because I don't think they let you use the, nope, that's right, it's not, it was Diamond and Pearl specifically, because if you, oh, that's right, I remember now. No, you're right, I just remembered. No, you're right, I just recalled it. You're like, my brain said that Blade's Enchanted. I'm like, I feel like that's from something specific. I know I've heard it. And then my brain said, oh yeah, you have heard it. I think I just stayed in on the wrong Pokemon, didn't I? Oh, it failed. But everyone will remember soon. But Battle Revolution is Diamond and Pearl specific, and the reason I just remembered why that is that if I'm remembering correctly, it was that when you put in Giratina, if Giratina has the orb, if Giratina has the orb on it, it actually won't transform. It'll just, the orb actually just, it's as if the orb doesn't exist. The Grisius orb just doesn't exist. Which is fascinating. I'm gonna spam Earthquake. Puts you to sleep. It tried to, but it didn't do very well. Oh, that was fun. But yeah, Battle Revolution is really cool. It's also going to be interesting because we're skipping Coliseum, not because I don't like Coliseum, quite the opposite, but specifically the key thing is that I went to Battle Revolution because it's the next game in the series that is hyper focused on this kind of battling. Because Battle Revolution is basically these games. It's basically Stadium 1 and 2, but for Gen 4. And it also has rental teams, whereas Coliseum does not. At least not in the same way. So, because Coliseum is its own thing, so Battle Revolution is technically the next game that would be continuing this battle series. Alright, nuke this man. Gengar, I wish you would try, my good man. If Nidoking doesn't wake up... Okay, yeah, I have to swap. I actually have to swap, because otherwise... Yeah, I have to swap. I'm pretty sure that Gengar's gonna knock him out if I try to leave him in. Because Dream Eater is a Psychic-type move. Alright, fingers crossed this works. Try eating this dream, idiot. It's called a daydream. It's not nearly as tasty. Now check this out. Thunderbolt. You want to see a Thunderbolt? Check it out. Boom. I don't know if it... Yeah, it's not going to do a ton of damage, but it's doing enough. Metronome. Oh, he's doing... what's that one? That's the Sky Attack, I think. What does Pin Missile do? Does Pin Missile good against Ghost types? I forget. I actually genuinely forget whether or not Pin Missile's good against Ghost types in this one. Critical hit, though. I'll take that. Razor Wind. Yeah, it's Razor Wind. Oh, no, it's Razor Wind. Ow. That was not a good hit. What do you mean? I'm actually kind of surprised this is going well in a weird way. I don't know. Yeah, dang, Jolteon really cleaning house. This is why Jolteon is this is why the evolutions are some of the best boys. Look at them. ODaM boys, look at that. I kind of Nidoking kind of kept it going, but I will say that Jolteon was definitely the clutch there. That was great. Oh, brother. But yeah, I did some interesting work today. I had to record... I'm actually using my guitar as the synthesizer for a particular song we're doing for the cover album. Which is very fascinating, but it's also really weird. Because it's certainly a strange one. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a lot of... I have so many pedals in the way. Let's see. I will substitute. I'm gonna be careful. Oh crap. Ow. Oh god. Oh yikes, I should have just swapped. That was not good. That was not a good idea. I should have just swapped. That's fine. That's fine. We'll make it work. I'll make it work. It's fine. It's fine. Should have been getting the F out of there. Yeah, I definitely should have. Conquest, you're right. My brain just said, my brain really said you should probably swap. It's like, oh, it's fine. You'll beat him to the punch. And it's like, no, you will not. That is a water type Pokemon. He is much faster. And I am an idiot. Yeah, this feels very bad. Yep. Oh, I made this bed and I have to lie in it. I made this bed. I absolutely, this is absolutely just me being, okay, yeah, this is dumb. This is bad. This is a very stupid move. I should have been far more careful. Oh well, I'll make it work. Earthquake. Ugh. He's doing the thing I should be doing. Okay, well we have Surf, so we should be okay. Alright, this should be okay. Oh yeah, no, we're good. No, we're good. Okay, so... guessing that Starmie was supposed to be the only swap in... Omastar. Okay, so that's water rock type, so... I'm gonna try Surf first, and then I'll go into Thunder, because I think Thunder might be able to do something. Maybe.
What's that?
At the very least, this will be super effective. Nope, it'll be normal effective. I see. Well, this isn't good. Hydro Pump.
What's this?
Good thing Hydro Pump's accuracy is really... This is why I don't put Hydro Pump and Thunder on anything. Like, if I had the choice myself when I'm raising a Pokemon, I will not use these moves. I will not use Hydro Pump, because it is a 75% chance to hit, which basically means that it is a coin toss every time. You do not get to choose at all. You basically just are rolling the dice every time, and the house always wins. And even in this game, it seems like that's the case. Even when the house is like, hey, we're stacked against you, I'm just thinking, yeah, but you're using Hydro Pump. Blizzard the same way kind of sucks. Yeah, it's also a move called Blizzard. You'd think it would have 100% accuracy, but hurts though. It does hurt. See, the thing is, if you're willing to gamble your personal safety on it, it's fine. But you have to gamble your personal safety on it. Man, that is... For me personally, when it comes to how I choose moves in Pokemon, when I choose moves in Pokemon, I always choose, if it's 100% accuracy, that's the one I go for first. Like, I only choose low accuracy moves, specifically if there's a big enough deficit between how much damage they do and the difference in accuracy. Alright, that's almost a knockout. As long as Jolteon survives this hit, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. We are completely good. We are completely fine. Definitely was rougher than it needed to be, but it worked out. It's fine. It's fine. I definitely could have played that better, though. Like, full on, I could have played that better. I just realized something. When I look down at the strategy at the strategy sheet that I'm pulling from, because I have pictures of it on my phone. I just realized that I was looking at the wrong team. So I wasn't even supposed to have Nidoking in the first place. It was supposed to be Starmie, Articuno, Jolteon. I chose the wrong team. Like the wrong set of 3. I just kind of fumbled my way through that. Well, I got lucky, I guess, that the ones I chose actually worked out for it. Okay, this one. All right, well, now this time I can choose the right one. Oh, well, you know what? It worked out. It's fine. It all worked out in the end. It's okay. 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 I chose the right one. We're fine. We are totally fine. Haunter, huh? Man, what's interesting to me too is that, like, looking at Starmie as a Pokemon, like, Starmie's stats they're good, but it's not like an exceptional Pokemon. It's still really strong though. For Gen 1, Starmie is a really good Pokemon. Because I don't even think, what was it? You don't get your own Starmie until I think you have to get the good or Super Rod, maybe? I think you have to get one of those two, I think, to catch it in when you go fishing. Because I think you need the Super Rod to even get it, right? If I'm not mistaken, in Gen 1. Because I remember that getting Staryu is hard as heck. It is for some reason extremely hard to find a Staryu in the first place, and because I know in Fire Red and Leaf Green, I remember trying to get one and I couldn't even find one. Because I know that you don't get it, and if you don't get it through the Super Rod, you have to get it somewhere. You have to get it way late in the game, because I think it shows up in the water when you're going near Blaine. So it's like it's a weird one, right? But I think that's how Pokemon's kind of always been, is rarity begets power. And that's why the rarest Pokemon are really powerful, which is why starters are usually supposed to be, you know, you only get one. And the fact that nowadays you can build entire teams on using starter Pokemon only kind of kind of takes away the point of the starter being really powerful, doesn't it? At least in my opinion. I don't know. I also think that my opinion on that is a little weird because it kind of like, okay, well, I want to use all of these other Pokemon, but if their if you're actually going by numbers alone, it's like if you're going by stat lines, there are so few Pokemon that are ones you want to go for. But this game kind of takes that away because a lot of the best stat lines are relegated to movesets that aren't good. Which actually helps the game in general because it means that... Oh, this isn't good. Ow. Because I think that's kind of why this game balances it out, because the weaker Pokemon get better moves. And the better moves actually help them out because they're able to consistently perform despite not having the best sets of like stat line. But numbers alone don't win battles. There's a lot of examples where numbers alone don't mean anything.
Oh, it's Aerodactyl. The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1.
It's kind of funny looking at Aerodactyl nowadays because I remember when Aerodactyl, I just remember there was a game where he was really people really wanted him. Forget which game it was. I think it was X and Y. It was either X and Y or which one was it? There was one where it was when he got his Mega Evolution, and people were like, "Oh yeah, he's pretty good." At least at my school, that people liked him because he was pretty good. Then again, he was one of the few rock types that got one, so it was nice that a rock type got one, and some people were really into that. Let's see. Doing surprisingly well, I will say. Like, I know I have the tactics, but it's like, just because you have the guidebook doesn't mean you know how to read. Let's see. Have to read. I have to actually, speaking of, people like rocks confirmed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think personally, my entire school district growing up, in terms of Pokemon, I think they were, like, I had some of the weirdest opponents when it came to playing the games. Because some people were really into just legendary spam, and some people were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna run this crazy uber tactic gimmick. And it's like, how do you learn about this? It's like, how did you find out about this particular tactic? You know what I mean? It's like, how did you get this? Where did you learn this move? That's kind of what it feels like sometimes when you're playing against certain opponents. But there were some people, look at these Pikachu. Well, and that's the thing, some people would specifically get Eviolite strategies because they would just work on one specific Pokemon. That said, there were very few people who there's only like one person in the whole district who is actively trying to say, oh yeah, I'm going to only use Dragonair instead of Dragonite. Because, oh, Dragonite is better. Like, Dragonair is better objectively because with the Eviolite thing or whatever. And it's like, yeah, sure. Sure thing, pal. But most everybody's response to that was, yeah, but we like Dragonite. And I'm like, but Dragonair looks cool, but everybody's like, yeah, but Dragonite's a big goofy guy. And I think it's because everybody in my district watched, what was it? It was the kids show with the dragons. Oh god, it's the blue and pink dragon, and they go adventures, and the kids go on adventures with them. I forget the name of the show. But that show, and since Dragonite looks like that particular, like, show, people were like, no, we're gonna use Dragonite, because he's a friendly boy. Like, yeah, we like the dragon snake, but why do that when we can have the friendliest boy?
Looks like a bad Pokemon choice. Wow, take it down with one hit. There's a difference in the
Oh boy, Starmie's really carrying this one on his back, which is great, but also, good lord.
Oh, it's Vaporeon.
I see.
The remaining Pokemon
I am going to swap. I am going to swap. There is no option. I'm just going to swap. I am going to use Zapdos, because why not?
Oh, it's Zapdos. What's this?
That Hyper Beam, that Dollar Store Hyper Beam is not going to save you, my boy. I'm sorry.
Will this Pokemon swap change the
That Dollar Store Hyper Beam is going to cost you. I'm sorry. Remember Zapdos was one Pokemon that my brother got very early. Deleted, pretty much.
Neither one is
But I remember that my brother got Zapdos because he actually did the power plant in Leaf Green. He had a Leaf Green. And I just remember feeling really annoyed every time it came out. How did that not one hit? You know, no idea. I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue. I don't know how that didn't one hit, but it's fine. Still won. So the reason I swapped Starmie out also is because I wanted to have extra continues. Because God forbid anything goes wrong. You know, just it is far better to be safe than sorry. And I would rather have all of the quarters necessary to hit the retry button if I get hit in this arcade machine. Why does he have... Okay, so he has Alakazam, Kadabra, Exeggutor, Starmie, Charizard, and Zapdos. Ugh. Hate that. Hate that a lot, actually. Genuinely do not enjoy this.
This is it, the semi-final. No one wants to lose, having come this far.
Alrighty. I have been thinking about how long it must have taken to get these tactics on lock. Particularly the Pokemon teams are, I think, the thing that are the part that I would think would have been the hardest. Because tactics alone could probably have been figured out based on, you know, what Pokemon you choose. But it's the choice in Pokemon that I think would have been the hardest one. Like, I think at the Master Ball, I think Zapdos and Articuno are just shoo-ins for any team. Because having Thunderbolt and Ice Beam on tap is really important. Because Thunderbolt and Ice Beam, respectively, are some of the best moves in Pokemon in general. And I will stand by that statement. Flamethrower, here's the thing, if Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, those three moves alone can cover 80% of all Pokemon that have it available to them.
It has to make up for lost ground. How will the type difference affect that?
I really hope I survive this. Clearly someone tried all combinations. I think at the very least there's some Pokemon combinations that are easier to to come to in terms of testing. Because I feel like the easiest ones would be on the Master Ball ones. Zapdos and Articuno are just guaranteed, and I think Nidoking as well, because Nidoking has Earthquake. I think Dragon Rage is ass and only good in the Baby Cup. Dragon Rage is good in the situations where, like in the Baby Cup, yeah, I think that's why Dragon Rage is good there, because Dragon Rage... I think it's because Dragon Rage does a certain amount of damage guaranteed, I think. I always forget.
What's this? Severe hit. Both Pokemon appear equally.
This sucks. this I will say this particular matchup is making me nervous. Zamenza. He's a little bit away from Zamazenta. Oh, thank goodness, a crit. Oh. Oh my god. Thank you, Jolteon. Good god. I know we have one more Pokemon, but this is still making me nervous. Oh boy. Gudorenza. Oh god. Okay, well, Jolteon, you're gonna have to do your best with Pin Missile. We're just gonna have to do our best. I will say it was very tempting to throw Toxic on him right now, but I think doing some damage first is important. Oh, never mind. What the heck? What on earth? What on earth happened? What? I swear this Jolteon has some beef with Exeggutor. What just happened? That man just took so much damage. Look at how much he did. Jolteon, finish the fight. Please. Oh no. Oh no. Please no. Oh no, my boy. Oh no, my boy. Oh. You did your best. You did a great job. I think Jolteon set up Articuno though, so I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're set up. I think we're fine. Like, we just need to land Ice Beam and I think we're good. You know what makes me feel sad is that our Moltres isn't... I don't think Moltres is on any teams. I don't think Moltres is on any of the teams. Which I think is sad because Moltres is cool looking and it makes me sad. It makes me sad. Alright, well that was enough to win, but... That was pretty good. Like, granted, could it have gone better? Yes. But Alakazam is a nightmare, so I don't know. I'm fine with that. I'll take what I can get. Amazing job. Alrighty. Also, I read up on a fun fact about this. Apparently, this round system, from what I understand, it's like if I read it wrong, I can be corrected and I'd be fine. But I think it said that the round one, like, you know, the first wave of playing the game, was added for American audiences because it's easier. Because the original Japanese release apparently is harder, which is what you get when you do round 2 of this game. Which to me just tells me, what do you mean it's harder? Like, how much harder do you mean? When you say the game is harder, what do you mean? What do you mean that round 2 is harder? I could believe that, because same thing happened with Mario. Yes. But that's because American gamers are, I'm gonna say a little bit sad. A little bit silly. I'm gonna Thunderbolt, but if he survives it, I'm gonna Thunder Wave him, because I'm pretty sure this guy's scary. Oh yeah, I should Thunder Wave. I don't trust this. Oh! Yep, I should have gone for Thunder Wave too. That's not good. Okay, I'll go for Thunder Wave as well, but I'm very scared that he's going for what oh, he's going Dragon Rage? What does this do? What will this do for you? 40 damage. Oh, that's right, it does 40 damage max, that's right. It's also one of the very few dragon moves in general. So, well, this sucks. Oh god, is he just gonna use Dragon Rage? Because that's just lame. It does look cool though, I will say. It does look very cool. See, look at Dragonite. Look how cool he is. Look how cool Dragonite is, man. I like him. He's a good looking boy. Also, he's one of the few Pokemon that actually looks like a dragon. Like, I know he has the little dinky wings, but, like, look at him. He's an actual goddamn dragon. Love him. Sorry, buddy. I think Dragonite is still one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. Dratini, like, the whole line is just a banger design. Like, I know that, oh, well, how does Dragonite, like, getting from Dragonite to Dragonite is weird, but it's like, yeah, but who cares? Who cares? How does Eevee turn into Fire Fox, Ice Fox, like Water Fox, Lightning Fox? There are some dragons that aren't dragon type, right? I mean, that's also true for dragons in real life. So, like, there are some dragons that people say aren't dragons because they don't fit the classification of dragon they think. Like, some people would argue that wyverns aren't technically dragons because, oh, they don't fit the classification of dragons here. It's like, okay. Or like, how Shenlongs are just snakes, or, what's the one? There's an actual dragon type that's just a big snake. But it's like, those are still dragons. But each culture has a different definition of what dragon is. You know what I mean? Like, even in real life, we have that argument of what dragons are really dragons and which ones aren't. Oh, that green legendary one? There's a couple of different ones, but yes. I think I'm gonna keep... I think I'd like to... I'm gonna switch... Rayquaza or something? Well, no. Well, in Pokemon, Rayquaza is a dragon, but... No, but I mean, like, in real mythology, it's just as dubious, because in this game... Oh, what would it be? Trying to think of, like, actual... Oh. I will say I'm letting this happen because... There's a specific reason I'm letting this happen, and that's because I don't think swapping into somebody for Nidoking is going to get that person killed, so I'm doing it this way because I know this will work. Okay, so we're gonna go Jolteon. We're gonna go Jolteon because Jolteon isn't paralyzed. So hopefully Jolteon can play ball. But like, oh, what was it? There are some Pokemon. I think there are some Pokemon that look like dragons but aren't dragons. I think the first obvious one is Charizard. By certain standards, you could say Aerodactyl would count, but that one's also like, that's a little bit. That one's a little bit like, okay, yeah, you're pulling at straws a little bit, but I do think it counts because Aerodactyl would classify as a wyvern. Aerodactyl would technically classify as a wyvern because it is just a dragon without, like, you know, like the four like front legs. We're having this discussion about the taxonomy of dragons, but
Champion has been decided.
we did it. Look at that. We actually won the Master Ball Poke Cup with skill. Skill, tactics, and a book. GG's. Alrighty. We have our Master Ball Cup. But yeah, the let me look through Gen 1 and see if there's any other Pokemon that I could classify as a dragon. Like, I'm not gonna just go for hot takes. I mean, I'm gonna go by actual taxonomy, like actual animal classification. And no, the legendary birds do not count. Look at that Master Cup ball. We have the Dotrio Game Boy. The Dotrio Game Boy. The GB Tower went hyper. What does that mean? What does this mean? I just want to see. What does this mean? I see. Fascinating. Okay, question. Does that change over now? No, it does not. Thank God. All right, cool. Okay, next is the Elite Four, basically. But let me really quickly... Oh, whoops. Wrong one. But let me really quickly... I'll go to the Elite Four, and while we're choosing our rental team... Can I just say I miss it when Pokemon games would do this, or like games in general on the N64 would do this, where the background is painted and they're just moving your cursor to specific sections of the map. I genuinely missed when games did this because I think I'm just a sucker for map paintings. And this is the video game equivalent of a map painting, where it's just, here's a still image. We're going to have you look at this image. And it's like, oh, cool. Okay. Rentals only. Okay, while we're here, I'm going to try and give the taxonomy of what classifies as a dragon. Okay, so Charizard, obvious. All right, now this is gonna be a weird one. I'm gonna say I don't think Blastoise counts unless somebody wants to make an argument that it's a dragon turtle, which is a type of dragon that lives in the water and swims around. But that is definitely a stretch. 100% a stretch. I'm not considering Venusaur because that is a frog. That is a frog, not a dragon. Therefore, but that said, I think there's a type of frog dragon, but I'm not going to make that argument. Nothing, no dragons here. I think Nidoking and Nidoqueen would be the next. This is definitely a stretch dragon, but that's because certain dragons are grounded. As in, they do not actually leave the ground. Dragons do not necessarily need to be capable of flight. No dragons here. Let's see, who's next on this team? Electrode. Monkey, dog, man. Where's Electrode? Plant. Where's Electrode? Like the Komodo dragon? Yeah, exactly. The Komodo dragon is named as such because, you know, it's a creature that exudes steam and bites people and rips them apart. I think that warrants it being referred to by a name of legend. Electrode. I would say also that another one that's a massive stretch for being a quote-unquote dragon would be Onyx. But again, I don't believe that's the case. However, I could see someone making the argument that it's one of those snake dragons. But again, that's a bit of a stretch. I think Rhydon is just kind of like rhinoceros creature, not dragon. Kangaskhan is a kangaroo. Okay, Seadra's the next. Seadra, and I say Seadra specifically, and this is why Kingdra becomes a dragon later. I would say that if somebody were to argue that Seadra is a dragon, that would make sense to me. Because I think it classifies. Jinx, Jolteon. Okay, yeah. Nidoking, Jolteon, Articuno, Zapdos are 4 Pokemon that show up in almost every single team used in this game. And I can see why, because the movesets are always solid. I don't agree with Thunder, but I agree with Ice Beam. Okay, yeah, Aerodactyl is a wyvern. I encounter this all the time in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like worm type, and I'm like, this is just dragon type in a trench coat. You're right, Crooked. Also, hi, how's it going? How is it? Yeah, I think you're right there, especially with Wormbeak, because Worm is just a type of dragon. I don't get where they get off with that, where it's like, oh, it's a worm, it's a different, it's not the, it's like, no, worms are a classification, they're a sub-classification of dragon. Also, Gyarados. Yes, Gyarados would be a dragon. Similar to, I would actually say Gyarados and Dragonair are of the same dragon-y type. I would say that much. But yeah, it's like with, I feel like sometimes it's also a matter of, oh, we're trying to differentiate these, so we're gonna just make an arbitrary taxonomy choice. And I'm just like, well, why would you consider this a dragon type when it's not a, some of them it's like, okay, I see where you're coming from culturally, but why? But see, Aerodactyl is a dragon. It's just, but where's the cutoff between a sea-dwelling dragon and a basic sea monster? How is a worm one? Oh, like WYRM, like WYRM worm. I wish there was a better pronunciation for that. I think it is fairy in some games. Some? Dragonite isn't dragon type. No. It is still dragon type in the modern games. It is still dragon. Dragonite has not lost his dragon typing. And he has not gained, he has not gained fairy typing either, which is kind of, it's a little odd. There hasn't been any dragon fairies yet, which is surprising because that would be an easy typing. Because fairy dragons do exist. That is an actual thing in myth. But like, with worms, as in like WYRM, they are technically a subtype of dragon, though there are certain worms that are considered not dragons because they're more on the sea serpent side. Like Jormungandr isn't really a dragon, but it is I believe it's a sea serpent, but that's a weird one. Some creatures also evade taxonomy because they don't really fit in any one category well enough. Like, certain mythological creatures are warm-blooded, but also are very clearly based on serpents. So, yeah, that's a weird one. I think the specificity with the difference between dragons and sea monsters, like, the difference between a giant sea serpent and a dragon, from what I understand, is specifically that dragons... I think at the very least, dragons are capable of higher intellect. Whereas, like, sea monsters are more akin to large animals. Like, to pull a Yu-Gi-Oh example, I guess, Kairu Shin is more of just a giant sea serpent because it's not a dragon because it's an animal working on instinct and just attacks things for food. Whereas something like, oh, what the heck was it? There's an actual serpent dragon. Oh, Serpent Night Dragon. That one is a dragon because it's noted to have, like, the ability, the understanding to choose its targets. Like, I think that's the difference between dragons and other like monsters, is that dragons are generally of higher intellect. Generally, of course, any animal with high levels of experience would be just as capable. So, not exactly like it's a exact science. Also, it's mythoscience, so we don't have examples of them in real life. Oh, I wish, though. I wish we had examples in real life. That'd be cool. That'd make me happy. That would make me happy. What the?
Challenger now faces the Elite Four. The first opponent is Lorelei.
Oh, the music's good. Oh, this arena is actually sick. Wait a minute. Just hit. You can't see it, but I just hit the whip behind camera. You can't see it, so you have to just use your mind's eye to picture some dork hitting the whip while the Pokemon Elite Four battle theme is playing.
What a furious battle!
Just like this moment of silence, all you hear is like a light thud because I stomped my foot or something. I'm going to spam thunder. Oh wait, this.
What now?
This is an ice type, so I might be able to get away with using. I'm saying might. I might be able to get away with using double kick on the last 22 HP. Maybe.
Double kick.
And it worked. That was actually kind of surprised that worked, but I'll take it.
Is it down and out?
God, I love Pokemon battle music. It's so good.
Oh, it's Articuno.
Ah, I see.
It has to make up for lost ground.
Ah, I see. This is not good. Just hit him. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
Again, This is why I don't trust Thunder. I do not trust Thunder because, man, that is... It just misses so much, man. It's so inconsistent. I do not appreciate Thunder. It bothers me a lot. I don't think, and since I can't get continues here, it's just about winning. If I need to, I can use Electrode and just explode. I can't just have Electrode explode if I want to. So it is on the table for me to end this one with an explosion, but that also seems like a massive gamble to take for no reason. Because my last Pokemon is, what was it? It was Zapdos, and these are all ice types, so any unnecessary gamble would be a bit of a bad idea. God, I really want to figure out. I want to figure out the sound font for the N64 in total, because I've been alright. So I found a new subgenre of music that I've kind of started obsessing over the last, I'd like to say week and a half ish. I started listening to albums of metal music, but put through the Mario 64 sound font. And all right, so I have found that it is very cool to listen to, because it's very fascinating to just take in at points. Notable ones I found, the entire, and mind you, these are entire albums of music put through the Mario sound font. There was Ride the Lightning by Metallica. There was, oh, what was it? There was there's another one by Metallica that I listened to recently. There was Lateralis by Tool. The entire album, by the way. Like, all the songs are put through the sound font. It's very cool. Earlier today, I heard In Utero by Nirvana, and I was listening to the heart-shaped box version they did. It's so weird. It's so weird, but it's so good. It's like, it's almost concerning that it works, you know? Okay, Bruno is interesting. I feel like Bruno is one of the weirder Pokemon Elite Four in general, because he's supposed to be the fighting type guy, but he's also kind of rock type anyway, also, which is, I think, weird. I think it's weird. Kind of feels like they didn't have enough fighting types to make a fighting type person. So it's like, oh yeah, we also have the rocks that the fighting types beat up. I feel bad for Gollum because he never gets the ball. I feel like that's why Sturdy was added later, because I feel like Sturdy is how Pokemon like Gollum and Graveler get to actually play ball. They do not get to do anything else.
How will the type difference affect that?
I'm gonna go for Sky Attack. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm gonna go for it. High Jump Kick. Ow.
A decent hit.
If he misses that, he's gonna explode. I hope he knows that. But yeah, that's my new subgenre of music, is taking music and putting it through the Mario 64 sound font. I think also with that, it's very funny listening to it, because one of the weirder things in it is that it's taking the harmonic relationships that are being put on display in these albums and putting them through a medium where it's almost easier to see how those dissonances and how the dissonances and how the chords work. Like how moving from tension to release works in metal music, and it's really cool. Like Fight Fire with Fire through the Mario sound font is very weird, and it sounds really cool though. It is extremely cool though. Okay, I'm gonna go for Ice Beam this time. I know I could go for the Sky Attack now uninterrupted, but I also feel like I could just Ice Beam and win. So, no reason to play it. No reason to be... And beyond that, also... Oh, he's just dead. I could have done that last time. Well, that was... Hey, what ends... Hey, still ended. The animators doing the Pokemon animations must have been at it for so long. Looks so nice. I actually have the Vulpix model from this game. I actually found a place where I was able to download it, and I opened it in Blender because I was trying to study how models were made. It was when I was trying to make my 3D model, which never got to use it for anything, but one day I will. One day. But I made a 3D model of my fox, and it's kind of like, it's interesting looking at it now because I was trying to use similar design philosophies that they used for Vulpix in this game, and it's really interesting seeing how they did models in this game because they're all tries. Like, none of the models were made they didn't have quads at the time, so they just used what they could. Ah.
Changing Pokemon. That Pokemon must not have been the right choice. Oh, it's
Again, is this supposed to be the poison type or a poison type Elite Four or ghost type? And instant dead. Oh boy, we're almost at the hour. How's everyone's week so far? I've been getting a lot of work done this week, so I'm feeling really good about myself. But I'm trying to make sure I don't rest on my laurels because I would like to have a couple of songs like done on my end with guitar stuff. But I know some of it, I think tomorrow's work is probably going to be focused on, there's a song I have to essentially figure out how to play myself because I need to be the one to figure out the guitar part. So I might go back to tabbing that out tomorrow. But how's everyone else doing? Anyone got anything exciting going on this week? Fun plans? I think having something to look forward to is the best way to keep sane. It sounds weird when I say it like that, but it really is. Like, I think when you stop having things to look forward to, no matter the circumstances, I feel like it becomes dicey for the human spirit, you know? Why do you have psychic? This guy is like, listen, that psychic stuff sounds fun. Let me try. Let me try it. I do appreciate this though. Oh, he's still alive. Holy crap. Now the question is, do I... This guy's not doing a whole lot, so this is good. It's telling me that this Gengar was really supposed to be... I feel like this Gengar was supposed to have a different goal in mind. You know what? I just realized. It probably was supposed to be an anti-Nidoking. It was that's what I'm guessing Gengar's whole point on this team was meant to be, was that you see all those psychic types, you see all those poison types and say, oh, I can throw out Nidoking and he'll just Earthquake. And I feel like that Gengar having Psychic was specifically to stop you from using that tactic. Like, very specifically, we're gonna make sure you can't use that tactic, because, yeah, you're not going to. Because what's gonna happen? Is this the last battle of the game? That will depend. As I recall, if I recall correctly, I believe there is a round 2 of, if I'm not mistaken, I believe there's a round 2 of the gyms, I think. However, I will double check that when we beat the Elite Four. Why do you have a Lapras? That is not a dragon type Pokemon, you freaking hack. Lance, I understand that. I'm gonna swap. I'm going to swap. This thing is gonna hurt me if I don't. I feel like Lapras is Lance was squinting and saying that's a dragon, right? That's a dragon. You know what? I just realized Lapras is probably... Would Lapras classify as a technical dragon turtle? Would that count? Because I feel like Lapras is kind of in a weird spot, isn't it? Like, technically a dragon? Question mark? By design, maybe, because it does look like a dragon turtle. Like, that actually looks like what a dragon turtle would be, so... still weird. That one the jury's out on. I don't know. That's a weird one. All right, we'll just keep Jolteon and let him ball. It'll be fine. I'm sure this will be fine. Okay, never mind. I might need to swap. Why do you have Thunder Wave? Why do you have Thunder Wave? That seems like a weird one. I am aware though that the Elite Four is a 5-person battle, which might surprise some who might have thought, "Oh, you just beat the Elite Four." No, I'm aware there's another battle. Oh God. All right, we're gonna have to suffer this a little bit.
The attack is still continuing. A light hit.
Oh, brother.
Neither one is conceding.
But yeah, I have been working on some Pokemon Scarlet stuff off stream. Notably, I'm trying to put together a new team to take with us to there. Mostly, I just want to have a team that is a little bit different from the one we ended our streams with. If for no reason other than because it'd be fun. I will say, playing the raids off stream, I have found that the raids on Pokemon Scarlet, I definitely prefer Sword and Shields raids over Scarlet Violet raids. Especially at the higher level, because I feel like it's a... I think it's just because I play single player, so... I think it does color my vision, because I'm not playing with people all the time. And raids when you're by yourself are just impossible if you're not, you know, punching down on a raid. So... But I've been prepping that a little bit in between playing Armored Core 6, Starfield, and Lies of P. And Mortal Kombat 1. So I have my hands full with a lot of fun stuff off stream, but also, my God, there are a lot of games I still need to finish. I think if I finish Armored Core, I'd feel a little less like, oh crap, I need to finish something. I have a lot of games I have not finished yet. Oh yeah, now it's time for the big... It's time for the reveal. That can't be it. Receive the key from the Elite Four and open the gate to the upper floor. Yep. Rival. Look at him. Look at this dude. Oh yeah, oh, it just forces me right to it. I didn't even get a choice. It just said, yep, you're going. Take the team you just won with and go. Alright, I'm ready.
This is truly it, the final battle against the rival. This is the final act in a long and arduous quest in the Gym Leader Castle.
I see. I just have to win. I have no choice. I just have to win. Oh, the organ was a good choice for this. I love the little like the. I could probably go double kick and deal some and maybe this will work. I don't know. This one feels sus, but we'll see. This feels like it's not going to do as much as I hoped it would. Ah, nope. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, that did like 50 damage though, so if I do another double kick, it will knock him out. I feel like N64 music just makes me happy. I don't know. I think I just like the... I think I genuinely just enjoy the sound quality. Because there's something nostalgic about it. Either that or the Game Boy Advance. I think the Game Boy Advance's sound bites are really good. Executor? Every time he says that, it confuses me. It does not make sense to hear Executor. Like, what do you mean? That's a bit. That might be a big hit of damage. It was a big hit of damage. What is up with Pin Missile just doing a ton of damage? Holy crap. Oh no. Oh no. That is going to hurt a lot. I can guarantee. That is going to hurt a lot when it hits me. That wasn't enough damage. That was not enough damage. That's not good. I don't like that. That's a solar beam. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Jolteon's down. That's not good. Okay, what do? I think I'll just go Zapdos, maybe? I think if I go Zapdos and... I think if I Thunder Wave first... I don't have... That's right, I don't have Thunder Wave. That's unfortunate. What if I just use Thunder? Gabagool. What if I just hit him really hard? Gabagool? Oh yeah, that worked. I'm genuinely surprised that worked. I feel like that would have been really that would have been really cosmically funny if I got if I missed that. Or if it just didn't do enough damage. Just like, oh, whoops. Oh. That's your last Pokemon, dude? Really? Well, that's sad. I just swapped a Nidoking and win. Even I know that one. I mean, I know the answer to that one. Like, come on, man. Well, don't you feel silly? You silly fool. Silly boy. Silly boy, prepare to get nuked. Silly boy, prepare to be nuked. Check out this earthquake technique. He's putting up Reflect. Oh, this feels sad. Oh no, poor boy. It's like I feel worse. I feel worse knowing that he was. Oh, wait, what? That let him live? Holy crap! What the heck does Reflect do? This thing does a lot. This thing does a lot. Holy.
What now? A decent hit.
Well, holy crap!
How's that? Pow! That's an effective hit. Oh, is it down and out? Congratulations! You cleared the Gym Leader Castle!
I did it. Hey, look at that. GG's. Final battle clear. Gym Leader Castle clear. Why do I feel like this isn't the end of it? Look at that. Look at this good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. So, I am curious, is this actually the end of the game, or is this specifically, like, not? Is the question. Because I would like to confirm before I even make a move. Because if this is the end of the game, as they say, then, oops, we beat the game in the first hour. However, I don't believe that's the case. Oh. What is happening? You just won Charmander. What are you talking about? Received Charmander. Please go to Professor Oak's lab and receive your Pokemon now. Oh, you get... Wait, so... Oh, this is a nighttime version? That's sick, actually. I'm gonna go double check what do I do? What do I do, Lord? How do I fight Mewtwo? Hi, Mewtwo. Oh. I see. I am going to look at something very quickly. How do I fight Mewtwo? Help, game. Okay, so I have to register a team. I see what... Alright, I see I've been... Alright, you know, I'm gonna take a picture of this so I can... I'll take a picture of this so I can actually read. Oh god. So we get to fight Mewtwo in a final battle. I see. Now win 150 more times. I see. Let's see. I looked at the tactics that they are presenting and I'm very confused by it, but I'm pretty sure this will be fun. Let's see. I'm very confused by the tactics being presented, but these tactics confuse and frighten me, but I'm pretty sure it'll be fun. I am reading. I am reading to make sure I know what I'm about to. I am reading so I know what I'm getting into. Let's see. Wait, where the heck is... Where is he? There he is. My god. I can't read. Excellent. Okay. Okay. So this is just Battle Mewtwo. I see. It's just Mewtwo. Oh, he has his own picture? That's actually sick. What? That is actually very cool. Oh, we get 6 Pokemon. I get to use all 6 Pokemon? That is actually very cool. I think this will be... Oh. Oh, he actually looks sick though. Look at him. Look how cool this is. Oh, he has almost 400 HP. Oh wait, he actually looks sick though. Oh. This is actually really cool. Holy crap. I'm just staring at this like, why is this actually the coolest thing ever? It actually feels like a proper final boss fight. Oh, that whiffed really hard, huh? He's fully paralyzed though, so that's good. I'm very tempted to, instead of doing Thunder, is to just go for Flash to help out my odds a little bit. I'm going to. You know what? I'm going to help my odds a little bit more. I think if because he can't recoup his stats, so I can adjust, I can mess with his stats a little bit, and he won't be able to deal with it. Because he can't swap out to just recover his stats. And it's not a Pokemon, it's not a modern Pokemon raid where you can clear off stat changes. So I can just mess with him. Holy crap, I have so many Pokemon. Okay, go Persian. This feels like a Skies of Arcadia boss theme, actually. Maybe just because of the instrumentation, but... Okay, I'm gonna spam Screech until he stops having a defense stat. I have the physical power to do so. It failed? What do you mean it failed? Do it again. Do it again. Lose your defense. Lose your defense. You do not get to have a defense stat. No defense stat for you. Oh my god, that one flash is paying off. Holy crap. Hallelujah. Holy shit. The one use of flash actually pays off. The fact that his eyes flash blue whenever he comes back from the hit is such a good touch, dude. It's so cool. I love that. This noise is definitely not good for my ears, but I'm going to keep doing it. Okay, I think I've used as many as I need. Ow. Oh. Okay, if I can land a one hit on him. Oh yeah, land bite on him and then just see how much that does. Because I've landed 2 Screeches on him. I think this will do a good number of damage. Holy crap, that almost killed him. That almost killed him by itself. Holy crap. Yeah, Persian was gonna go down, but that's fine. Okay, Rhydon. Rhydon, get out here. Rhydon, Rhydon. I couldn't even bring myself to say it. It's just like, oh my god. Alright, Rhydon. Destroy this man with the move that saved us many times. Use the Earthquake. Yes! Oh, defeated. And he's down. We actually beat Mewtwo. Holy crap. Well, damn. Mewtwo's just like, how did the heck... What? Mewtwo's just like, what just happened? Are these credits? Are these credits I'm being shown? Oh, they're credits. We did. Well, we actually technically beat the game. Holy crap. All right, so according to general streaming rules, whenever I see the credits the first time is when the game ends. However, I am going to suspend that rule for a moment because I would like to reaffirm whether or not I would like to... Wait, this music's nice, though. I would like to reaffirm that this is actually the end of the game, because if there is a round 2, I would like to ask if you guys want to do it, because otherwise we'll go to Pokemon Stadium 2 and see what's up. But I also don't know what you gain for doing the second round. You know what I mean? Because it's not actually 100% clear what you gain from beating the second round. You just kind of do it. But if it's going to be a fun time, I want to finish it. But according to general streaming rules, this is technically the end of the game because of the nature of how it works. They had so many people modeling Pokemon. Holy crap. They had so many people modeling. Then again, the modeling in this game was pretty stellar, so I can see that. Like, again, the end for this era of gaming, these graphics and the models and the animations, absolutely astounding. I think this is a fantastic game, especially for when it came, when it came to us as a game. Really cool. And I think even nowadays it stands up pretty well. Like, obviously you have to adjust your brain if you've been playing modern Pokemon to handle it, but I think that's fine. I think it's just fine. It's also kind of nice to revisit pieces of gaming history like this, where you have to reorient your mind to think about how the games were made back then, and you have to sort of take yourself out of modern gaming convention and place yourself somewhere else. I mean, heck, you have to do that with new games sometimes too, because some people are making pushes in gaming that just aren't... They're not going to quite sit with how we see games nowadays. So it's actually really nice to play something like this and force my brain out of what I think the game should be and just enjoy it for what it is, which is nice. I think that's wonderful. Alrighty, I'm going to send my foxes back now that we've seen the credits. There we are. Oh, okay. I was going to say, do I have to press a button? But no, it fades. Okay, so let me load up the game really quick. And oh, that's sick. They have a new freaking menu screen. That's actually kind of sick. Okay, now let me look really quick. What round? Okay, so we do have round 2 available. I see. Okay. So I want to make sure round 2 stadium. What does that imply? Ah, yes. I see. Oh. I see. Okay, so round 2 is we have to play the game again. I see. Okay. So that... Oh, wow, it's actually nighttime too. Okay, so this begs the question, and this is why I'm asking. Because I am more than down to playing this again. I will gladly pop open the speedrun sheet, grab myself the strategies for what we need. At least for we can at least do the stadium stuff first and just get to it. But the reason I ask is because as much as I'm like 100% down to play these, it's also because I want to make sure that, like, do we want to? Because I'm down. I just want to make sure that you guys are on board. Because I am personally invested in this, but I'm also like, my brain is like, yeah, but is it, but because like, I have to balance when I'm streaming, I have to balance what I want to do with what, not what people want, but what people would like to watch. Because what they want and what they want to watch sometimes differ in a weird way. Like, what they say they want and what they actually want. It's the same thing in writing, where it's like, sometimes statement and desire It's because sometimes they're like, oh, but what if what I say honestly will be like weird? And I'm like, I don't really mind. I think what I will do is I'm gonna take a moment and go grab the tactics for round 2 so we can get started. Because no matter what, I might as well just get started. Because we're not just gonna sit here and do nothing. So I'm gonna grab round 2. Let's see. I think I'll grab stadium tournaments round 2 first. Because I think round 2 tournaments are probably gonna be more important. Let's see. Or at least our stadium, I mean, because I think the stadium tournaments are going to be far more interesting. Let's see, grab this. Apologies for the music. It's going to be playing for a moment while I grab these. Gonna grab stuff while I'm going. And also, if I don't see chat right away, I apologize. I had to pop up my browser again, which I feel like I should have been a little bit more cognizant about this one, but okay, this, I think if I grab this right now, I'll be able to get myself through the Prime Cup stuff really quick. Also, I think I just like the nighttime look too. I don't know. Something about it just really interesting. So let me. All right, we'll skip. Let's get the Poke Cup for now. We'll do Prime Cup, and I think we'll do the 2 weird ones as well, because those ones are weird. Teat Cup round 2. For some reason, this one has like an essay, so apologies. It has like an essay. Holy crap. Need to reread that. Okie dokie. I have everything I need, so now I should be okay. For now. Okay. How's everyone feeling? Because I'm gonna just keep going, but I would like. I feel like I'm always just. I feel like I'm like always mildly insecure because I'm like, oh, but. Are people excited about this? And I'm like, I don't know, I am. But I'm excited about it, so who cares? But it's also like, but me. So let's see. Prime Cup Pokeball round 2 Team 5. What does that even mean? Prime Cup round 2 Team 5. It does feel a little bit sad when all your trophies go away, but it's like, oh yeah, but it's only round 2. Okay, so I could actually register. All right, so, oh, it even has separate teams. Holy crap. Okay, so I could register this. I could register the teams really quick. That'd probably help me out. That would probably speed things up a little bit if I register all the teams right now. Let's see. Kadabra. Nidoking. I feel like if somebody had to tell, if someone told me you have to speedrun a game for charity, what would you do? I'd probably do this game, now that I think about it. I probably would genuinely pick this game just because it's pretty good. Where the heck? My brain just really turned off. Where's Nidoking? There he is. Okay. What am I getting? Nidoking, Starmie, Pinsir. Pinsir? Really? Alright, I'll trust you. I'll trust you, list. Starmie. Where is Starmie? Starmie. Pinsir. Jolteon and Zapdos. Okie dokie. So basically, we just have to win. We have to win round 2. Wait, register. I could register. Wait, all right. Wait, which teams do I actually use for these tournaments? Because Depending on which teams I actually use, I might be able to just kind of speed run this. Okay, right. So that uses team 6. So Great Ball uses team 6. This one uses team 7. Team 8. Okay, so I could just go ahead and register these 4 teams really quick, have them ready, and then that would... do I really want to lean so hard on the speedrun tactics, though? Because I feel like it's kind of like I'm kind of making the whole thing a speedrun. But at the same time, it is fascinating to do this, so... you know what? Sure. I'll do this now, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, and 4 in my head, so let's see. Kadabra again, which... Again, Kadabra having Psychic is really important. He really does just sweep if he's able to. Victory Bell. Oh, because he has Razor Leaf in this one. That's right. Interesting. Graveler. Really? Rock Slide, Earthquake, Fire Blast. And high defense. Interesting. Graveler, Starmie, Jolteon, Articuno. Interesting choices. I'm seeing similar strategies and tactics though, because it's a lot of the same ideas being put on display, where it's okay, you need someone who has Earthquake, somebody with Psychic, a water type to handle, you know, the certain Pokemon, Victory Bell specifically to handle certain threats, I'm sure, and Jolteon and Articuno because you need to handle other threats. Interesting. It's just interesting seeing how these tactics are designed, even, because some of these are just like all of these. I think, what was it? Only the last team you use doesn't have Kadabra on it, which tells me a lot about how important Kadabra is to the entire game. Look at this dork. Look how important he is. It's not even a self-importance either. This one, he's earned it, I guess. Graveler, Exeggutor. It's also interesting because I think they put them in the position of, like, based on how fast it'd be to hit them. Starmie, Pinsir, Jolteon. This one has no legendary birds, which... Alright, I gotta wonder, what is the point in... What is Pinsir's job on these teams? Because I don't fully grasp what Pinsir's objective is. Like, the other ones, I kind of see it, but... What is Pinsir doing here? File full, registration failed. Really? What do you mean? Oh, wait. Oh, crap. I see. I have 10 registered teams. I see. Okay, let me delete one of these teams. Delete this one. Okay, so delete more. I will delete... I'm not going to delete this team. Actually, I can leave the rest alone. Actually, you know what? I should register the last one. I'll register the last one. So they're from they'll be from 10 up, so okay, got it. I have to remember that. Let's see, so this one starts with Graveler, which... As looking at Graveler closer now, I see that it has some really good moves, so... Metronome's kind of weird, but... Gengar, okay. What does Gengar have on this one? Hypnosis, Dream Eater, Nightshade, Metronome. Nightshade is just good, I guess that's the point. Exeggutor and Chansey. Exeggutor, Chansey. Why Chansey? Weird. Chansey's a good Pokemon. I'm just like, given the last set of battles, I'm kind of surprised we don't just have Articuno and Zapdos clean house. But I'm going to trust the tactics I've been handed. It is unwise to let it go to my head. It is unwise to let my supposed brain work against me on this one. Actually, I have pictures of my brain, so I guess it's not really supposed, is it? 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is the first one. Yes. Team 7 is the first one. So now we're moving into what? Well, like, in your possession? Yes, actually, I do. I actually do have, so I had a condition called cholesterol granuloma when I was younger. Basically a bunch of gunk in a specific section of my ear that would have caused me to lose hearing in that ear. If it had been left unattended. And And years after the fact, because I had been going to the doctor for many years. He actually watched me grow from being like a little kid to being like a full-grown adult. But the ear doctor I was going to, after, I think I was like 15 or something, and he said, oh yeah, by the way, here you go. And I'm like, what is this? And it's a folder, and it's a folder of all of my, of all the the CAT scans they did of my head when they were trying to find the cholesterol granuloma. So I actually have scans of my brain, and by extension, like the internals of my head. So I actually have like full scans of my head from when I was that age. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't know they gave you those. It was mostly because I think I asked about it when I was a little kid, and I think he said something to the effect of like, you get them later. Like, I think there's like a certain period you're not allowed to have them, but he might have also just had them. I don't know. I genuinely don't know, but I have them in the house somewhere. So I actually have scans of my brain. Like, not like of my brain per se, but like of like it. My brain is like scanned. And it's there. It's in the imagery. It's very cool. It's very weird to consider it, but I do have it. It's very funny. It's very funny to consider, but it's also just kind of funny looking at it in retrospect, because looking at the things I've done, like all the things in my life, the fact that I have actual imagery of my brain is very funny. I have a mold of my teeth from when they made retainers at the orthodontist, so it's kind of like that. Yeah, exactly. That's actually one I didn't know they let you get as well, so that's interesting. Maybe I feel like I should ask more people I know who wear retainers if they have them. Because I personally would be very interested in keeping something like that if I had it, you know? Because I would be very interested in having something like that, because that is very cool. But maybe that's just because I personally find it very interesting. Because I feel like it's a form of physical history that we don't necessarily get the chance to hold very often. Like when you're a kid, especially, it's like, oh yeah, you don't really get to have genuine imagery of not just like, like just like a picture of yourself. That's one thing, but like, I mean like medical data, if that makes sense. Okay, one moment. I lit a candle before stream. I'm gonna go blow it out really quick before I forget to. Room smells a lot better though. Oh dear. It was nice to have that candle going, but I also remembered that I stream for 4 hours, and if I forget to blow that out, it's gonna be very bad. So it is wise that I do so now. I don't think it really matters who I take with me with this one. I feel like I'm starting to see what this is going to turn into, from what I understand of this battle, because the Pokeball tournament is not particularly I'm beginning to see that it's not exactly a difficult tournament. Like, this one's definitely harder than the original, but I'm seeing that this one is not pushing me as hard as some of the other fights were. I'm also noticing that Kadabra basically just gets to clean sweep most fights because of Psychic. Because there's very few Pokemon in the games that actually resist Psychic, so if any, so this is just a clean sweep.
What now? And the weak spot.
Oh, really?
Getting pumped up. What a furious battle.
That feels like a bit of a joke. Wait, is that gonna critically hit? Oh my god. That almost killed. A critical hit quick attack almost killed Kadabra. Aw, poor baby. Aw. I love that Eevee's attack mode is just turn into Sonic. Just roll up in a ball and start speeding at the opponent. I do think it's cool though when you have stuff like that, like you have the physical history. Like I was saying. I mean, that's also why I prefer buying... It's a similar reason why I like buying my games physically instead of digitally, because there's a physical history to an object, there's a history to it. And one day, maybe it won't work, but getting to enjoy that experience is really nice. And I think it's just an important piece of us that we keep things. I think objects, you know, the internet has a good way of having, I think the internet has its own way of, you know, permanence, where something can exist long after somebody is gone. You know, like conversations in a Discord server, you know, messages on an IM board, stuff like that just exists, and it persists in a way that I think it's a hedge against the forgetfulness of time. But personally, I don't know. I feel like there's something better about physical objects. There were some things I got rid of when I was younger because I think I was just embarrassed by it, but I also know that some of that is, I got Riven on Steam, but I bought it in physical 5-disc package, like a hand-me-down from a hand-me-down computer for like $4. Really? Like, why wouldn't I at that point? That's amazing. Also, holy crap, why did he, Pincer, why? Holy crap, why did he do that? I got deleted. Why did I get folded by this? Alright, I'm just gonna bubble beam and hope for the best. This sucks. I got one-shot killed immediately. I don't know that I'll ever play it in physical because disc switching is a bitch, but yeah. I will say that that's kind of how I feel about, I've had it, I got it for Christmas when I first started playing on PC. I have the Elder Scrolls Anthology. So I have all 5 Elder Scrolls games currently available on disc. And it's very cool, but it's also one of those things where, yeah, I don't think I'll ever play Skyrim or Oblivion or even Morrowind on disc, but it is something that feels, it's something that will exist beyond, you know, just like, God forbid anything happens to the digital copies, but I don't feel it's like, it feels like there's a sentimental value in having an object. And I think that's because even for mundane things, we form connections to physical objects, right? Like I have a bunch of GameCube controllers from the Smash Brothers 4 era, and those are the ones I still use for Smash Brothers nowadays. And for me, like, having all 4 of them like together, like, I wouldn't even let somebody ask me about borrowing one. And I said no. I was just like, no, you're not taking any of them. Like, they stay together. And it's like, if I'm going to take one away from the others, it's because I'm taking that controller somewhere else with me. Like, I'm going to be the one using it. And if somebody else is using the controllers, it's here where I am. Like, to me, it's like, I want to keep these things together for, and like, to me, it's important. But even down to stuff like my guitar pedals, it's like, I remember the stories of, okay, I remember where I got them. You know, I remember when I got physical things, but I don't remember when I started playing a digital game. You know, like, oh, when did Starfield come out? I don't know. But when somebody asks me, oh, where did you get this game? I'm like, oh, I remember where I got this. Like, I was from this store here. It's like, it's such a different place, you know, mentally. Swapped into Mr. Mime because why? I just realized, how would I have been able to tell that it woke up? That one shot was just a very lucky hit, but my goodness. But yeah, I think it's just something that is ingrained in human nature, is that we're very used to having things. And I'm a bit of a dragon myself because I have a lot of things. I like to collect. I collect stuff, and but a lot of times I don't think about, oh yeah, I could sell all of my cards or something, or like the cards I don't use, or oh, I'm gonna sell a bunch of stuff I don't need. It's like, yeah, but why would I do that? Part of that is also because I kind of recognize in my soul somewhere that my earnest hope sometime is that I can give the chance to my kids one day that, like, oh hey, do you want to play these old games, or do you want to use these old toys, or do you want to, do you want to see some of the things from this time? Because there's still going to be interesting things for kids to play with or to see. Or like, and when they're teenagers and adults, they can play the older games that are like, you know, I can trust them to be like, yeah, this is like a piece of history. I would like you to take care of it and, you know, try it out. Because I feel like that is still something people will be interested in even then. But I also think that's just, it's something that was ingrained in me when I was a kid, that we keep things because someone, you know, in the future we might want it again, we might need it. Someone else might really enjoy it. And who knows, maybe it might come in handy. It's kind of how I feel about trading cards too, because as much, it's like whenever I think about, oh, I could sell some of these, it's like, well, why would I? Who knows, maybe they might be helpful one day. And also just because I feel like every card has its value, so why would I ever, you know, swap, why would I ever sell them? Some of that's also just because I don't agree with the idea that I should only keep the cards that are quote-unquote good. It's like, oh, keep the best and sell the rest. Like, why would I do that? All these other cards could be really fun to play with later. Like, God forbid I want to make like a challenge builder. I'm playing with friends and we just want to play with some weird decks or something. Like, why would I not just do that?
Here's the first move.
But it's also a matter of philosophy. I don't think everybody would agree with it, and I don't think everyone should agree with it. So I think some people really wouldn't enjoy having a ton of stuff if they didn't have the space for it, you know? Like you're not gonna have 1.5 million things in a house that's built for like one person, you know? Like a small place. Or an apartment. But when you have the space in the room, it's like, oh, but why wouldn't I? Why not use the space? This Gravel actually is the same coloring as the one from the Eidola region. That's funny. I wonder if the Pokemon Company ever looks back at these older games and thinks, you know, we could grab something from this and use it for something. Like the color scheme of this. I wonder if they actually saw this and were like, oh, this color scheme still works, but looks pretty good. I don't know if that's actually the case, but I feel like that'd be a fun story to hear if it's true. God, every time I see him up close, I'm like, please no. I was gonna say, I don't necessarily think I'm going to need the strategies more than once, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to clean sweep and just get out of here. I will say, it's very funny how often the strategy, I look down at the sheet and I'm like, okay, what does it say? And the fact that like half of these fights say, just pick Kadabra, Psychic versus all. It's not even a meme, it's just, oh, get Kadabra. Just bring Kadabra, that's it, just bring Kadabra. It's funny because it's just funny looking at how important Kadabra is for speedrunning. I wonder if it's the same in, you know, if say you speedrun the original Red or Fire Red even. Is Kadabra that important in those games as well, or is he only important in Gen 1 in Stadium? Because I haven't heard anybody say anything about Kadabra in any, I don't know though. I might be horribly uninformed, but I am curious if that's the case, you know? Because I wonder if Kadabra is really good for speedrunning. I know in Nuzlocke he's extremely dubious. Because I remember this because I did a Nuzlocke once where I was playing Emerald on my own time, and I was trying to use Kadabra in a Nuzlocke of Emerald because I caught an Abra. I got really lucky and caught an Abra, and I was like, oh, this should be really good then, because I can just kind of play ball with this. And I kind of didn't realize that I didn't realize that Kadabra's physical defense was that big of an issue, because I thought his speed and, you know, special attack would be enough. He got deleted in a single, he got deleted in a single hit because I forgot that Makuhita's fake out can do a lot of damage. And then Makuhita followed up with surviving a, what was that? I think it was like a confusion. It was like survive confusion and then landed some, I think he landed like, I think he landed some sort of physical hit. I forget what it was. I think it was karate chop, but it was just like, really? My one psychic type Pokemon just gets cooked? But it makes me wonder though if, you know, if certain Pokemon translate well, I guess would be the way I'd put it. I don't know how best to describe it, but oh my god, he does a little cartoon run up. I love that. Sorry, Kadabra, but boink. I might need to look into that after stream. I don't know if it's the case, but I'm curious now if it is a similar case though.
The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. The combatants
I will say there is one thing I've noticed about these speedrun strategies, that there is a failure in them when in regards to if you're not worried about speed, is that these tactics are a balance of risk and reward. So if you have to be willing to play risky in order to use them. Which in my opinion means that these strategies are not necessarily the best possible, but they're the best possible for speed. Which I think is important. It's an important distinction because from what I've understood about how these battles have worked, is that if you weren't caring about speed, there are better options for certain tournaments. I think the greatest example would be if I wasn't as worried about like going, you know, quicker, or at least, you know, keep maintaining like a jogging pace through the game. I feel like I wouldn't. I just realized I kind of missed reading something that was on the sheet. Oops. I did not read the sheet very well. This is a poor move on my part. It straight up said, "Hey, if you see Magnemite, swap," and I was like, what'd you say?" Like my brain just tuned it out. Like, sure, I'm sure it's fine. Like my brain really said, "Yo, it's fine." Which I feel like was definitely a fault. That was definitely my fault.
What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's Psyduck.
Okay, how am I actually going to beat this guy? I'm gonna swap to Pinsir really quick. I'm going to swap to Pinsir because I'm pretty sure Psyduck chose a weaker move to accommodate for. I'm pretty sure it chose a weaker move. Yep, it chose strength. It was going for a weaker move because it thought it had the knockout. So I'm gonna go for Slash because I don't know if I'm faster. Oh, I am faster. Whoops. Well, yeah, it's fine. Hydro Pump. Yeah, yeah, he could have gone for that, but ow. It's funny also looking at Pinsir, a Pokemon that I remember as a kid not really liking at all because I thought he was ugly and weird, but nowadays I kind of see Pinsir as a fun Pokemon because between Pokemon Snap showing that the Pokemon actually is just you know, just kind of there, and also that it's genuinely a good Pokemon, I don't know, just makes me happy a little bit. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna go well, but I'm gonna play ball. Go for Slash. That was almost a knockout. Holy crap. Well, this fight did not go as well as I'd hoped, but wait, is Poison strong against Bug in this version? I mean, that logically makes sense, but in terms of the actual physicality, I don't really understand. How does Poison kill bugs? Don't bugs... I don't know, that's a weird one. That's a weird one to me. Well, at least this Earthquake will end the fight. Maybe. Hopefully. It did. Wasn't quite a clean sweep, but we'll take it. I will take that. Alrighty. And now we have 2 more battles to go, and then we're done with this tournament. The only downside is that the tournaments for 8 gym badges in a row like this, they take a surprising amount of time. Obviously, I'm not clicking through everything rapid fire, and I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing, but it does feel like it takes quite a while to get through this, huh?
This is it, the semi-finals. No one wants to lose, having come this far.
But that's fine. We're here for fun. We're not here to break any records. Honestly, though, I feel like round 2 is an interesting concept because there is a lot of replayability to this, in that with round 2 as a thing, the fact that we actually have a fair bit of extra fun. I'm just here for memes. Aren't memes fun though? Are the memes not fun though? Also, Viceroy, how's it going today? How is it? I'm actually kind of surprised that we've done as well as we have today, but I also think that these speedrun tactics, no, these are serious memes. I see historical cultural trends that need to be analyzed and understood. I see. Like using hashtags on Twitter posts. I still genuinely, wait, why is Articuno here? My brain just interpolated, why is Articuno here? This is the Pokeball Cup. Why are you here? Why is he here? This is the first cup of the tournament. Oh no, my boy! Well, I can't swap him now, can I? They put my boy in a block of ice! No, my poor boy! Get out of here, Articuno, you bitch. Really? You froze my dog. Why would you do this to me? You dare? Alright, Zapdos, get him. Zapdos, make him regret being born. Send your cousin back to the Shadow Realm. Hit him with the thunder. Kill him. Why? Miss. Miss. Yes. And the critical. Wow, Zapdos was really mad. Zapdos was mad. Zapdos was like, you took out the boy. What is wrong with you? Prepare to explode. Prepare to explode. Get that rat. Okay, so wait, let me get this straight. You have a Pidgey, a Pidgey, a Spearow, and then Articuno. So your birds consist of two pet birds that would sit inside of your house nicely, and the personification of the winter's cold itself, the nightmarish, midnight sky, Articuno. Is that correct? Those are the birds you keep in cages at your home. You just have like 2 tiny little ones, and then you have like a giant cage the size of your house. That team is so freaking stupid. That team is stupid. My God. Oh, that is inaccurate. That is wrong. You mean you don't? No. My Pokemon at least makes sense. Okay, this guy's team. Okay, so wait, what was that? What was that bird guy then? This guy just has like normal Pokemon. That guy just had an Articuno. What the heck was that? Why? Why did he have that? All right, that felt like one of those, hey, we're gonna try and get your quarters. This game is full of quarter eater moments. Like, hey, here's an Articuno to deal with in the Pokeball tournament. Have fun, idiot. Okay, we are just going to Psychic and hope for the best. Oh boy. I mean, I don't, Viceroy, if that helps. I do not, because I don't think that's a... I don't think having... In my opinion, I guess maybe I'm just weird, but I wouldn't have a legendary bird next to my freaking parakeet. It's like I have a Chatot, I have a Pidgey and a Spearow, and then I look over and it's just like, oh yeah, here's also the legendary bird of myth. Really? Don't knock it till you try it. I don't know if that's what I don't know if that means what you think it means. But yes, maybe. Perhaps. Why is this happening? This is not going to do as much as you think, Ditto. This is... my god. You've got to be kidding me. I'm going to alternate between using Dig and Psychic because he is faster. Oh no, we're not. We're tied. This is unfortunate. The fact that I got hit... The fact that I got hit is just... I could probably also set up my own reflect, but I don't think it's going to help me much.
What'll it do? That was weak.
This entire battle is going to turn into a war of attrition, and there's nothing I can do about it.
It's not very effective.
I mean, heck, what I'm probably going to do is use a recover after I hit him one more time. Wait, he has recover too. Oh, he's not using it. Oh, thank goodness.
What's next?
Oh, and my special fell. Really? Oh. Wait, that affects my ability to hit him too. Ew. Yeah, that affects my ability to do damage to him too. I'm just gonna hit recover. I don't care. I do not care. I'm going to hit recover.
It's restoring HP.
This is so dumb.
What'll it do?
I can do dig really quick and knock him down, but
Sparks are flying in this heated match.
good god. Oh. Pfft.
It's restoring HP.
Oh god, this is just turning into a war of attrition.
What a furious battle.
And I can't swap into like someone like Nidoking who could finish this fight.
It's burrowed underground.
I hate this. I hate all of that.
What now? Oh, the attack missed.
Wait, since I'm faster, can I just hit dig again and just dodge him?
It's burrowed underground again.
This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This has
That's a miss.
this has the same energy as this has the same energy as Metapod use Harden.
What's this?
Oh, thank God, a critical.
And the weak.
Oh my god, that almost took him out. Holy crap. Okay.
What'll it do?
I think if I just use Psychic, I'll be fine. I think if I use Psychic, I'll be fine. I think one stage won't stop me from knocking him out. Just hit him.
This battle.
Please. Why is this Ditto the hardest thing I fought all day? This Ditto is the most powerful entity on the planet. That Ditto is the most powerful thing I've ever seen.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Just losing my mind to watching this Ditto. Oh.
Sandshrew. It has to make up for lost ground. How will the
I'm just gonna hit him. I'll just hit him. I don't know. This feels like one of those things where I definitely could have done this. I probably should have just, you know, dipped or something, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll take it. Sorry, Kadabra, you're just gonna have to perish for me. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares? It's fine. Just gonna take what I can. At least Kadabra gets to take a dang break. Kadabra gets to take a nap.
Pokemon are entirely
And not in a he's dead kind of way. More like a he ended up fighting 9 rounds in the ring and just has to take a dang nap.
Bumblebee. Super effective.
Okay, I don't think there's much else I need here, so...
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
Alright.
Oh, it's coughing.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be a long... this tournament is not long to go longer.
The remaining Pokemon stock.
Oh, boy. Well, at least this is going well. I mean, honestly, this tournament's... I feel like it's interesting seeing how different... Because I remember this... I did this tournament with with that first team I made. and I just was kind of fumbling through that first round tournament, and I can definitely tell that the difficulty is a little bit. They expect you to have played through the game to do round 2. Like, they expect that, yeah, of course you played through this. You're not just cheating or anything. It's like, yeah, the difficulty curve is going to increase. You're gonna have to suffer, at least a little bit.
What now? Boom!
So I think I actually think that this feels like a natural progression from round 1, because round 2 clearly expects you to have experience in Pokemon that I think the addition of round 1 in this game actually feels like a good idea, genuinely. Like that, I feel like the game would be kind of weird if it didn't have this. Because this round 2 feels like a natural progression from what we did earlier. Like, yeah, it is a little weird that we have to go back to fighting, you know, baby Pokemon in the tournament, but I think it actually is rather elucidating because it's still making me have to think. We're just gonna get right back in it, I think. Prime Cup, Great Ball, round 2. Oh, I need to stretch a little bit. Hang on. All right, let me make sure I choose the right team. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're looking for the Kadabra with Victory Bell. That's the one. What's needed to beat this game? So according to the 100%, like, I looked up what it means to beat the game. To beat the game, you have to beat all the tournaments on round 2. So you have to beat the tournaments again. So if I'm understanding properly what it implies, like, here's the thing. According to stream rules, when I see the credits, depending on the game, usually it's when I see the credits, that's the end of the game. However, Pokemon Stadium is weird because after you see the credits the first time, clearly there is more content because round 2 begins. Because we have this now round 2 mode where it's nighttime now, and they've essentially, quote unquote, reset the game. So all of the gyms need to be beaten again with new teams, and the stadiums have new teams and tournaments to fight. Because they basically made it's like a second game, a second version of the game you just went through. So to 100% Pokemon Stadium, you need to beat the tournaments on round 2. And you need to beat Mewtwo on round 2 again. So essentially we need to beat Mewtwo again, and then the game is considered complete. That is the completed game. Which I'm just thinking is, in my opinion, I think that's going to be, I think with Pokemon Stadium 1, I would personally like to do that because it would be an interesting accolade to have on the channel that we have actually beaten Pokemon Stadium 100%. I don't know, that seems like a point of pride, so I don't know, I think we should do it. But technically, to 100%, to beat the game fully, you have to beat Mewtwo twice. Because Mewtwo shows back up for another round. So we need to beat Mewtwo again. Okay, so we're looking for this one, Victory Bell. Yep, Team 6. Well, Team 7 on our Team 8 on our screen, but still. So we need this one, which I think is I don't know. It's one of the few times where a game asking you to do it again feels like, oh yeah, I want to do this again. Because frankly, it feels like a natural extension rather than being... It feels more like a natural extension of the game and not, oh yeah, this is just, you have to do it again. It's like, no, this feels like now you're going against harder opponents, because they did make it pretty clear that the opponents you're fighting in this particular mode in round 2, they are going to be harder. So I am trusting that it'll be worth my while. Interesting. A swap to Wartortle. I'm gonna see what's up with that.
Here's the first move. Special stat is down.
Well, he's almost dead, so that worked out.
What a furious battle.
Though I remember that with certain games, with foreknowledge, I can make better assumptions as to what it's going to take to beat the game. So, like, great example, Sonic Adventure 1. I knew very well that, no, you have to beat every character's story and Supersonic in order to 100% beat the game. Which I somehow did in one sitting. I'm genuinely still surprised that I was able to beat Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 in 4 hours, but... Like, I beat Sonic Adventure 1 in 4 hours and Sonic Adventure 2 in 4 hours. Which, again, it feels weird to look at because I was zooming through that game. I know exactly where I'm going in those games. Which is very funny when I look at it, but that's a lot of foreknowledge. But with some games, I have to look up, like, with this one, it was like, okay, what constitutes beating the game? And this game, beating the game is defeating Mewtwo twice. Which I'm also thinking, sometimes I've made exceptions to my own rules where I go back and play a game again. Famously, Triangle Strategy was a game last year. It was in my first year streaming. I played Triangle Strategy twice through because I did the first playthrough doing the ending that I wished to, and then I did the Golden Route ending because I found out that I was one decision off from getting it. So I just endeavored to replay the game and get the golden ending, which was 100% worth it, I must say. Like, 300% worth it. And I still hold that for certain games, going for true endings is important. With other games, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, this is going to be a lot of time. And for some games, going for stuff like that just isn't a good idea, in my opinion. Because I stream only 3 nights a week, I have to be careful not to like go for that. Is Pokemon Stadium 2 on the expansion pass as well? Funny thing, when we were first talking about doing this series, where it was Pokemon Stadium, Stadium 2, and Battle Revolution as a triple game series, the week after I said this, they added Stadium 2 to the expansion pass. So it is on the expansion pass. So yeah, we do have it. It is gonna be, like, after we beat this game, what are the odds? You know, I'm not sure, but I find it very funny. But but genuinely though, the coincidence of it was very good because it meant that I could do this series the way I wanted to. Because I didn't want to go Stadium, Battle Revolution, and then Stadium 2. I wanted to go chronologically. I will say I'm very tempted to kickstart the second year of streaming, because I celebrated, because well, third year of streaming, but to celebrate, well, wait, let me think. My brain just turned off. Hang on. I started streaming last year, and I hit my 1-year anniversary. So my 2-year anniversary is this next January, and my 2-year anniversary, I am very tempted to do Coliseum, and you know, like try to get all of the Shadow Pokemon. I would genuinely like to get Ho-Oh in the game. I don't even know if I'd be able to transfer it at this point because I don't think I can. Just checked. You beat SA1 in 5 hours, SA2 in 4 hours 30 minutes. Still impressive, but here you say I don't remember it like that. You know what, Cricket? No, you're right. I think in my head it was like, oh yeah, I think it was around. I think I did it in I know I did it in a single stream, but no, yeah, you're right. It is 5 hours, wasn't it? Still, I think like an hour of that was credits. I know Sonic Adventure 2, like that extra 30 minutes was credits. Or no, it would have been 15 minutes. They're not that long. It's like 15 minutes, but no, yeah, I think no, you're all right. Now I'm remembering it myself. Because I think somewhere around the, you know what? I think I know what I said. Somewhere in, true, the credits came up a lot in SA1. I think very specifically in Sonic Adventure 1, I think somewhere in, I think it was Gamma's story, I said, no, it wasn't Gamma's. I think it was either Big or Amy's story. I said something to the effect of, I think I'm gonna have to go overtime, but screw it, I want to do it. And then I went an extra hour and just dealt with it. I can almost guarantee it was one of those two stories. I said something to that effect. Like, I know that sounds like, because I say that a lot. I say it a lot when it's like, oh yeah, It's like, oh, am I gonna be running late for this one? Oh well. Kind of just like, oops, oh well, I'm gonna run over time. Oh well.
The upcoming battles look promising.
It is funny though, thinking though that in a single stream even, and then you know what's really great is that comparing Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 against Sonic Heroes, which took me 4 streams. It took me so freaking long to do. It's just really funny to look at, you know, just, oh yeah, the juxtaposition of Sonic Heroes versus the other 2 games. The fact that I could have beaten Sonic Adventure 1, I think like 3 or 4 times in the time, I could have beaten it like 2, actually no, it would have been like 2 or 3 times that it took me, in the same time took me to beat Sonic Heroes is very funny.
Body slam. There, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out?
Okay, well this sucks, but we'll have to play ball. The truth, but yeah, the credits do. If you haven't played Sonic Adventure 1 before, after you beat every story, you have to watch the credits again. Which, when you have, let's see, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Omega, Big. You have 6 stories. You have to watch the credits 6 times through, and then you have to watch it again after you beat the Supersonic story. So technically 7 times. You have to watch the credits 7 times. It is a little bit painful, to put it nicely. To put it in a very nice fashion.
The Pokémon are entirely different types.
All right, I'm really hoping that Thunder's gonna pull through here, but ugh.
What now?
These enemies are really cooking with gas, so I'm kind of worried for myself here. The fact that they spam body slam is just really annoying.
What's that?
Good God.
Heavy damage. Neither one is
But yeah, I do think that. But with series games, I try to make sure I understand the. Well, with any game I stream, I try to make sure I understand what constitutes. If it's a game I'm going to play to beat it, I have to understand what constitutes beating the game. Kind of a interesting example in terms of ones I didn't go back through to play again. Eternal Darkness is probably the best example of there is extra content for players who are willing to go through and play further. Like if you want to play, because if you play through the game 3 times, if you go through the game 3 times, but you choose a different elder god basically to be your patron essentially, after you do all 3, you do get a special cutscene explaining the true ending of the game. However, you have to beat the game 3 times to do so. And as I recall correctly, if I'm recalling correctly about... actually, you know, I'm just going to go look it up really quick because I'm trying to remember how many streams was it that... Let's see. I don't want to press buttons because I know that pressing buttons causes things on here. Okay, we're good. But if I recall, all right, I'm gonna press my buttons. If I recall correctly about Eternal Darkness, if I'm not mistaken, playlists. How many videos are in the Eternal Darkness one? Where is it? Where is Eternal Darkness? Where is Eternal? View full playlist. Where is Eternal Darkness? Oh, it doesn't have its own playlist. That's actually kind of weird. That's funny. I didn't know that. I need to do that at some point because it's just lumped into the horror game list. I should probably do something about that, huh?
Oh, it's another miss.
Huh. First finale, it says. Really?
Oh, it's frozen solid.
That's funny. I didn't know that. And it doesn't have thumbnails either. None of the horror games have thumbnails made. I'm gonna have to do something about that. I'm gonna make a note about that. Feels bad I have to do that really quick, but I didn't think about that. I didn't realize that there was no actual playlist for Eternal Darkness. But it took me 4 streams to play that, so it would have taken a total of 12 to go through every ending, roughly. It probably would have gone a little faster with every single iteration, but it is still something I had to consider. Was like, okay, This game was just supposed to get me to Halloween because I started it at the beginning of October of last year. Well, we have a block of ice. Am I glad he's in there and we're out here and he's in there and I just remembered we're out here. It's a good thing that me and Articuno are out here and outside the ice where it's safe. Otherwise, that caveman would be a danger. Really was just me and Articuno staring at the Nidorino like, boy, am I glad he's stuck in there. He's not out here. My question is, where's the caveman? And my question is, where's the caveman? Where's the caveman? Boy, am I glad. I need to, one day, I'll have money and be able to afford asking somebody to, like, animate a bit of me and Articuno standing outside while Nidorina's inside a block of ice. Like, boy, am I glad he's in there. Maybe I'll just do it. Maybe I'll just do it myself one day. I'll just, like, take the edited clip without the ice and just put Nidorina inside of it, put me and Articuno outside of it. just really crappy Photoshop, put it together animation. Well, I say crappy, but I am way too much a stickler for like making the animations good when I try to do things in Vegas, so I probably would end up losing a few days of work just trying to get that meme to look good. I should probably do that sometime this weekend.
Changing Pokemon. That Pokemon must not have been the right choice. Oh, it's not.
I'm gonna write it down. My question is,
A decent hit. What a furious battle.
hopefully I can understand my weird writing later. Maybe. You're gonna Photoshop that bird in the ice soul, it's gonna have light refraction and everything. It's gonna be like, oh, the perfect blue, it's gonna have the...
They're staring each other down.
It's just gonna be like the most well-edited meme I've ever done.
Face each other. Here's a Pokemon thing.
Just the most genuinely, like, it's like I even like make sure that the masking is precisely how it's supposed to be. I swap into Kadabra, immediately lose my boy. Go for Psychic. I feel like the funniest thing is probably going to be that I'm going to make it so that I'm probably going to add it so that I'm using the fox, the GIF, where it's this fox in specific, being it's my you know my stream persona just like looking in the ice and keeps popping in and out. Well, I'm gonna have to go Starmie and just use Bubble Beam, but I'm pretty sure Muck would have been an actual pain to deal with if I didn't do that, so this works. But yeah, I probably am gonna get really into that meme. I need to go through. I've started having some ideas to go through some of my old streams, as well as poring over both old streams and also in the Xbox. I have a bunch of my captures from playing Xbox off stream that I'm very tempted to turn into memes, either individually, which might be better for... I've heard that people say, oh, but don't post meme compilations, put them as individual videos so they get, like, you know, views and stuff, because YouTube shorts are a thing and TikToks or whatever. But it's like, what I'm probably gonna do is export all of them by themselves and then take the individual projects and then just put them together into a compilation. So it's like, hey, if you want to just watch them all rapid fire, here's just as many of them as I could cram into a video. I have crammed like 30 memes into this video, or you can watch 30 memes individually in a row. It's either watch one video of 30 memes or watch 30 videos of one meme each. At the very least, I know that people like that stuff, so whatever. People like very short content, which is very funny given that my VODs are not. Given that 80% of my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel by volume are 4-hour videos, it's very funny looking at it and thinking, yeah, people like short content. Okay, why don't you have any? Why would I? Why do that? Why edit all of my streams when I can just, you know, people will watch them anyway? Let's see, is this the lab man? It is the lab man. I see. I had to think about that one. Okay, yeah, I can tap, and I hit the right button, it's fine. I think also, I maybe it's just because I like the narrative that is told through streams. Because when I watch a VOD, I think it's just, you get the context of things better than when you're watching just like, let's see. I see. Interesting. I read the instructions. I see what I have to do. But yeah, I think that, I don't know, I think I like the concept of having the full VODs up, and then one day in the future, what I can do. Strangely, the short content is generally for distancing from your surroundings, and long content is often for focusing in on your surroundings as it plays in the background. You know what? That's a fair point. And I think that for a lot of people, I think that the people who enjoy long form, like watching VODs over, I feel like a lot of the people who like that also really like seeing the interactions and those sort of, how the best would I put it? It's like that moment to moment interaction, you know, just like there's a certain amount of interaction you just don't get when you're dealing with like an edited video, right? Like you're watching even a 30-minute edited video, it's like it's doing something specific and it has a goal in mind, right? And I think you can kind of tell the difference between the conversations in context when, you know, like, because oftentimes when a stream is edited, it's taking the spikes in activity of the streamer and putting them next to each other, right? And it kind of condenses all of the greatest moments into a shorter time span, but you're losing the build up to those moments. You're losing some of the connective tissue. And that's not always a bad thing, but I think that sometimes it takes for less connection, I guess. Because you see less of the person when you're watching somebody in rapid fire. You're seeing their persona. You're seeing a lot more of the person they have created, they've crafted. Which I think is fascinating. It's definitely fascinating to see the difference between, like, a great example of the juxtaposition is Russian Badger. Russian Badger streams, chill, pretty quiet, with interspersed with like loud moments with a lot of fun content and like just insanely out of pocket nonsense, right? But you watch a Russian Badger video, it is 30 minutes of internet being poured into your eyeballs at rapid speed. Like your brain is being like has been like absorbed. And I think that there's a massive difference between the two, those two different forms of content. And I feel like, but it is funny though, because I've taken a look recently at the statistics of the YouTube channel. Like the Twitch channel, I try to keep up with, but with individual streams, I look more at how the stream did at when I was streaming, not the video of the stream on Twitch afterwards. Because I know well enough that people watch it and that people enjoy it, so I don't worry too much about it. But when it comes to the stuff on YouTube, I have, like, you know, definable metrics, right?
There's a big difference in
and one of the things I found interesting was that of all of the videos that have come out recently, I can actually verify this claim. I remember I checked it, but I am going to double check it just to be safe, because I think it's an interesting metric. And also it's fun to talk about, because I think it's interesting to look at, you know, when you're like able to consider the numbers, because I think it's fun, you know. It's like the most viewed video on my YouTube channel is a clip from when I hit Future Savior with a bomb directly in the face. Let's see, that's right. I have to swap to Starmie. That's right. But the that video has just to like because it's a public metric, doesn't matter. It has almost 1,300 views, which is like far and away the most viewed thing on my YouTube channel. Second is the short that Mtendo edited from Persona 5 when I got jumped by the Reaper for the very first time in Persona 5. Which is still really, it's one of my favorite moments. The next one is the clip from Team Chaotix from Sonic Heroes, because that was just funny. That was just funny. The first actual stream that like all right, this is probably the weirdest one. What series do you think has the like so I'm gonna give you guys like, if without looking, which series do you think has the most, like, the video of the most viewed, like the most viewed video on YouTube? Because to me it's like it makes sense, but it's also kind of weird. Like in my opinion, it's weird to me that it's the most viewed one. At least when compared to the other videos on the channel. Which also the first, because above that is the extended gameplay video from Red Genie, which thankfully has views, which makes me happy, because man, it would make me really sad if that extended gameplay video didn't have views. It does. I do know that it has a dislike, which I think is funny. I know there's one dislike on it. I know who it's, and I have like a good idea who that's from, which I find very funny. I find it very funny because I think I know who that's from. I'm not gonna say who, because they don't need the attention. And also because Gabagool. Persona 5? Yes, actually. The first stream of Persona 5 Royal has 144, which I find fascinating, because it I don't know, there's something about that just seems like incorrect in a way. Like, it feels like it could have been anything else, but Ace Attorney. Actually, Ace Attorney hasn't caught up yet, but the first stream is like, what is that? How many videos is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's actually number 10. Look at that. Ace Attorney is actually like the number 10 video on the channel. At least the first stream. I found that interesting. Let's see. The first time I streamed playing the Red Genie also is like slightly above it, which I don't think counts. The other two are okay. The other 3 videos up here are just all right. I don't get these. I don't get I don't know why these went so high in view. I'm not sure what happened. Let's see. Grab my Pokemon. The other ones are the 9th stream I did of Pokemon Scarlet. For some reason, it has more views than it has. Like, it's just under Persona 5 Royal's first stream. And like, I don't know what happened to the other 8 streams, but okay. The fifth stream of this series is right behind that. And then for some reason, Dragon Ball Raging Blast 2 is like right behind that. I don't know. I don't really get it, but it's weird. I don't really know where that metric comes from. Ah, I just saw something. That's lovely.
They're staring each other down.
I just looked at the strategy list that it says here for handling the Pokemon that we're fighting here, and it straight up says Nidoking is not on this team, so pray for no Magneton. And I'm looking at Magneton right now, just like, oh, oops.
There's the attack. Super effective.
All right, I might be able to get away with using Dig a few times, but ow. Ugh. Okay, no, I need to keep him. So what do I do? What do I do? Oh crap. All right, I'm gonna swap to Victory Bell, because if Kadabra goes down, I'm fairly certain this is out. We're out here.
Oh, it's Victory Bell.
I don't think the Steel type even exists yet, so I might be able to land Toxic on him, or Acid or something, maybe.
The attack wasn't effective.
Okay.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of
Let's go for rap first, actually. I'll go for rap first, and then... Oh, that's gonna be rough. I'll go for rap first. Yeah, it's really weird, the streams that did really well and the streams that didn't. I'm still not sure what I said on stream 5 of this game. I think it's just the algorithm saying, hey, you said Baldur... wait, isn't that the last one? Wait, that was the last one, right? If that was just the last one, then I think it's because I had that conversation about Baldur's Gate 3 that they're like, oh yeah, we need to... You said the word. It's go... You are getting algorithm now.
neither one is
It was. It was. I'm guessing that it's because I said the words Baldur's Gate 3 in a stream. And then they were like, oh yeah, you said the words, so...
to its Pokeball.
Perish, I guess.
Oh, it's Golduck.
Did he swap into Golduck? Wait, that knows Psychic. He knows Psychic and he's faster. Wait. Wait. I'm gonna trust it. You know what? No, I'm gonna trust this. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, he knows Blizzard. That's just as bad. Please don't hit.
No, it is.
Ow. Good God.
Oh, is it down?
I feel like this is the first time I'm doubting the strategy of the speedrunner because... Okay, well, guess if the logic checks out, the views are gonna skyrocket on this one. Hello, VOD viewers. If the logic checks out, yeah. If I can just say the words, enunciate clearly, Baldur's Gate 3. Like, just say that, just like, all right, let's see if we get views. It's so freaking dumb. It feels like one of those things that is just like, yeah, you're just saying words to get for views. It's like, yes, I am. Yes. Just also for VOD viewers, Crooked says hi. Say hi back to Crooked. Just that's how I'll know if people are engaging with the algorithm, if they want to help me out. They'll say hi to you, Crooked. They'll just be like, hi, Crooked. The comments will be filled with the phrase hi, Crooked. Oh, I totally have an idea when this gets uploaded. It's just gonna be like a million comments saying hi, Crooked. Yeah, exactly. I do not like this battle. Straight up feels like that. This feels like one where they were like, "Oh yeah, we don't really know what to do about the speed run here," but
What a furious battle.
yeah, I am fairly certain this isn't going to go well. I probably could have used agility earlier, but Seismic toss? Ow. Okay, now the question is, can Kadabra outspeed 2 Pokemon in a row? Because I don't think he can. Wait, doesn't he have 3 Pokemon still? He has all 3 of his Pokemon. You've got to be kidding me. I could go for a recover, but that feels like a very risky move given what we have. Also, given that Golduck knows physical type moves, I don't feel like risking it. I need to just kill him. Fingers crossed I can win this one, but... Never mind, this is gonna suck. Okay, wait. No, wait. I'm gonna go for recover. I'm going to try and recover. I might be able to survive this if I just spam recover. If I spam recover, I might be able to live this. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Yep. Oh, wait, no. Wait. I might have a dumb idea. Okay, if I get a similar roll, I'll be fine. I need to spam recover. I need to spam this. I need to spam recover. I need to just live. Just live, you freaking... You mongoose. Oh, no, you're dead. Wait, don't you have a high special stat? How did that kill you? What sort of nonsense was that? How'd you die from that? Okay, well, this is where I stop. This is where, for this battle specifically, I am not trusting. I am not trusting that. We have 3 continues though, so we're fine. I am not trusting the speedrun strategy on this one. I'm just taking the team. Okay, so I think Kadabra going first is still fine. However, we're gonna bring Articuno instead, and I'm going to bring Graveler because I do not feel like having Magneton be an issue again.
Field is thinning out. We're into
I do not care. I am not trusting that at all. I am not trusting that this guy is not going to bring Magneton again. And Articuno should be just fine. So I am going to trust that I've made a good call. Okay, yeah, this is going to suck. Okay, he's gonna probably spam Seismic Toss, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reduce how much damage he can do to me. I'm also going to see his tactic right now, because I want to see what the heck he's doing. Yep, Seismic Toss. So Seismic Toss does damage based on level, so it's basically Nightshade. So if I can dodge him even once, I should be able to open him up to a good hit. Maybe. Yeah, because that should put me at 144. Yes. Okay, cool. The other option I have is to... use Psychic really quick. And then after he lands the hit, next turn, use Recover. Never mind, he's dead. Alright, well, that worked out. I will take my good fortunes where I get them. I am not going to question it. Oh God, bless America. Okay, well, at least I brought my contingency for this one. Get out, Graveler. Come here, buddy. You're gonna deal with this. I'm not. I am not dealing with this. Please handle it. My four-armed rock buddy. I really wonder what... I wonder what process came to make Graveler. I know that sounds weird. Wait, what if I can call him going for Ivysaur? Nope, he didn't go for it. Ah, I was hoping I was going to be smart with that one. I went for Fire Blast. I was hoping I was going to be smart with that one and hit him with Fire Blast. I think I'm going to go for it again. Because I have a good feeling he's going to try and swap now that I'm confused. Nope, just going for Double Edge. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with this lad? Please hit. That felt like he just like fell over drunk spitting fire. What the heck? Graveler is unused to spitting fire. It is not in his blood to spit flames. All right. Well, we're just gonna go for Earthquake. Please hit. Graveler, my dude. This is why we bring Nidoking. This is why we bring Nidoking. And now he switches, of course. Now he switches. Please hit. Graveler! This is what the... Why? Alright, I'm swapping to Articuno. To heck with us. That's enough playing hide and seek. You know, I just realized if I had to counter if I could go through all of my streams, find every single time I either referenced another property or referenced another video game, I'd probably have like a 3-hour-long video at this point, if not more. Because I think I make a ton of references when I'm playing games and stuff. My brain just plucked a Star Fox Assault quote out of thin air, just like, oh yeah. Here you go. Here's yes, your wine of choice. Star Fox Assault, quote aged about 15 years. How about you check some of that? Say, oh yeah, that's the good stuff. That's the fun stuff. Need more bad guys like Oikane, where you just they show up for the first act, not even the first mission. They talk a big game and then get shot with a laser by a giant flying bug. That seems specific, but we're just gonna swap to Graveler. Go for that. All right, Magneton, go for that dollar store Thunderbolt. I swear. I'll show you what for. You're not gonna go for it. It is funny seeing that animation in this game, because the animation for Magneton is the same in Coliseum.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle? What'll it do? The attack
Oh,
was
boy.
effective.
Now it's time to maybe land a hit. Oh, thank God, we actually got to land it.
That one hurt.
All right, big hit.
Oh, it's down.
Whew. I think my brain's starting to get fried a little bit because it's a lot like it's been a lot of like, you know, prepare strategy, get strategy, win battle. And I'm starting to see what I think I'm starting to be capable of understanding what I need to do in order to beat battles. Because if I get caught, I need to be ready in case I get caught off guard, because I feel like at this point it's very easy for these fights to take turns that I'm not ready for. Because some of these battles, I don't fully grasp yet what is required of me, but with the teams I've been given, I think I understand what I need to do. I think.
Having come this far, now,
Oh, he's a fast boy.
oh, top
It's very funny to look at that. That animation is very funny.
damage the opponent. It speeded up.
Ow. That animation is just the three birds going, yes, we're gonna yell at you. Paka. I actually really like Dodrio in the new Pokemon Snap. I love the interactions you get to see with this freaking ostrich.
Taken down with one
I think Dodrio is one of my favorite Pokemon that you almost never get to see. Because Doduo is hard as heck to find in Fire Red until the end of the game. I like Dodrio. I think I also just like Dodrio because seeing him just break into full tilt running is very funny. It's very funny to watch. I like how one agility just sets you up for the rest of the game in terms of speed. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a close one. Holy crap. Okay, I'm going to lose Articuno, which means I'm going into very unsure territory now, but I'm sure that my other two Pokemon have this, so it should be fine. Oh, never mind. That's right. You don't take poison damage if you defeat the opponent. That's right. I forgot that. This is probably one of the weirder rulings in Pokemon Stadium, is that it doesn't take away life from you if you defeat the opponent if you're poisoned. Like, if you're poisoned and you defeat them, they don't take the health from you. They just don't care.
Which Pokemon is coming out?
I guess we'll go Graveler? I genuinely don't know.
Oh, it's Traveler.
I genuinely have no idea what to do. We'll just use Rock Slide?
Combatants are making sparks fly.
Oh, it has Mega Drain. Of course it does. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, man, that did so much damage. Please die. It did not die.
Both Pokemon have taken.
Okay, I need to Assault to Kadabra. That is way too much damage to take. I think I could take him down with a Psychic, but that is...
Oh, it's Kadabra.
That was very rough.
What's this?
I guess good thing I swapped to freaking Kadabra. Holy crap.
Will this Pokemon
Okay,
swap
go for Psychic. Hopefully finish the fight. Please win. Kadabra, please take that thing out. We need to be out of here.
Psychic Blast?
Venomash scares me. Please kill it.
Wow! Go down.
Okay, we did good. Good job, buddy.
And there goes the
Well, I guess Kadabra is continuing to be the absolute goat we need him to be. This holy crap. Okay, so to also, I guess just driving home the fact here, this bird boy has consistently had one of the 3 legendary birds on every single tournament we've played so far. And this is only on Great Ball difficulty. What the heck does Master Ball look like? Does everybody have at least Articuno or Zapdos? What does that team look like? Here we go.
This is it, the final battle. Who will bask in the glory of the championship?
It's funny too because I'm looking at the notes and it says, "Hey, if Raichu's out, swap to Graveler," and it's just like, why is it that every single note here that is in red is happening in the stream? It's like, please stop. I just want to fight.
Here's the first move.
Okay, I think what I am gonna do is
They're both being cautious here.
I think I'm going to go for Rock Slide because I don't know if he's gonna swap on this one. I'm gonna go Rock Slide. I'm gonna try and call it. I'm gonna call his bluff. Oh my god, yes, I got him. I got him this time. Finally.
Oh, it's Gate. Roll with Rock Slide. Whoa, looks like a bad.
I am very happy I was able to get that. That was good. That felt earned.
Pokemon V.
Definitely earned that knockout.
Here's a Pokemon.
It feels funny looking at that and thinking, yeah, I definitely was just hoping for a shot in the dark to knock him out.
Face each other.
Seismic Toss.
What now?
I like how he says what now as if he didn't feel the universe getting turned upside down. He's like, oh, what now? Oh, they're turning gravity upside down? Uh-oh. That's not great.
No, this Pokemon.
I do like the animation for Seismic Toss in Pokemon Battle Revolution is very funny. Like they yeet the Pokemon off the planet and then he lands and then they land face first in the dirt. Talistor. Oh, it's Ninetales. I wish we could use Ninetales more in this game, but they only give Ninetales Fire Spin. It's not very good.
It's burrowed underground.
Now, do I want to risk that? Is the question. Do I want to risk that? Nah, I'm good. I could risk it. I could absolutely risk it.
Pokeball.
However, why would I do that?
What's that?
Ow. Ugh. Oh, geez, that did a lot of damage.
Will this Pokemon swap?
That did a lot more damage than I was hoping it would. Well, hopefully Bubble Beam just knocks him out. Yes?
Bumblebee.
I wish we could use Ninetales. I just realized
It's burrowed underground again.
I just had the thought.
Neither one is.
I'm gonna use Minimize. Maybe this will miss. I just had the thought, is Vulpix in the new DLC for Scarlet and Violet? Because if Vulpix is in the DLC in any form, I am going to go find it as fast as possible when we play on Sunday.
Oh, the attack missed. The intense battle continues.
Look at that. Big brain tactics. Stat boosting. This is what happens when your brain works. My brain just turned on saying, hey, you should use Minimize. So I can just keep making it less and less likely that they'll hit me. There is the chance that they could hit me, but I'm reducing that chance. I could entirely lose this right here, but I'm not going to. Minimize is a very good move. It's also very annoying. It's very annoying. Hit him with the bubbles. Oh dear. Oh, I love Ninetales though. I really love Ninetales. I think of all of the Pokemon in the 151, Vulpix and Ninetales are some of my favorite, just of all Pokemon. So we have the Great Ball tournament now. It's interesting looking at, you know what's really fascinating me about round 2 is that round 2 is very clearly a tighter game. Like if you are not paying attention, you are going to get cooked. Okay, well let me look. Do we want to do Ultra Ball next or should we do, let's see. You know what? We could. I do have the. You know what? Wait, should I go that way? Yeah. You know what? Let's go in the order I took the pictures. It's probably easier for me to. I'm gonna get confused if I try to swap these around. Guaranteed. Okay, battle. Registered set. Okay, so team 7, which should be the second from the bottom, if I'm not mistaken. Not mistaken, because team 7 is Kadabra, Graveler, Executor. Yes. Okay, cool. Executor, Starmie, Pinsir, Jolteon. Yep. Okay, cool. All right. Well, we have our methods. I will say that I think the biggest piece of all this that has been the fascinating piece with like how playing the game in this fashion, in my opinion, I think it's that it's made me reevaluate how I approach tactics in Pokemon in RPGs in general, because what it has taught me is that it's not necessarily, your numbers don't necessarily need to be maxed out. Let's see. Interesting. But I think the reason I say that is because I've also had other examples out of stream when I play Honkai Star Rail is a great example where even if your numbers aren't maxed out, superior tactics can overwhelm a theoretically stronger opponent. Like, namely, with this game, even if a Pokemon has better stats, there's always the chance that they might not be able to handle. I don't think it's. They might not necessarily be able to handle your superior tactic, because if you have a better understanding as to what your Pokemon can do versus theirs, it feels like they're a lot better suited to. It's like you're almost better suited to handle them if you understand why they're going for their tactics and why your tactics will work.
What'll it do? Hit the weak spot.
Okay, well, I'm surprised that Pinsir didn't make it, but I'm also kind of not, in a weird way.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Feels kind of like this one was, oh yeah, this is one of those you're not, if this happens to you, just give up kind of hits, but that's fine.
How will the type difference affect that?
I think this guy must be. I think the strategy of this opponent must be criticals, because the hyper focus on Slash tells me that these guys are probably gonna be focused on using focus energy and fishing for crits.
Pokemon is coming out.
But yeah, I've had the thought of doing playing Honkai Star Rail a little bit on stream at some point. I don't know what I would even do. Like, maybe I'll do like the highest level stuff because I'm kind of there, not gonna lie, but I'm not really sure because it's a weird game. It's a weird game to stream, put it plainly. Okay, that is probably gonna kill me if I let it happen. So I'm gonna swap to Starmie. I think swapping to Starmie is the best move. I don't trust Kadabra using Reflect and actually surviving using it. But the difference though is that when you're using, like, yeah, you can boost your team members' stats as much as you please. You know, like when we played Skies of Arcadia, we boosted our stats. When we played other games, we boosted our stats, sure, but the greatest thing we had was an understanding of tactics. In Persona 5, it was absolutely vital. Like, no matter what my stats were, especially at the end of the game of the Royal side, no spoilers here, but especially at the end of that part of the game, it was absolutely vital that I understand my tactics and why I need to use them. Like, even though I'm using somebody else's playbook, just because you have somebody else's strategies doesn't mean you're guaranteed a victory. Because it's not just a matter of knowing the strategy. You need to also know why they're used. Because there is no tactics without intent. Like, you can't use fear tactics you can't use intimidation or fear tactics if you don't understand why they're used. Like, if you're just going to try and make someone afraid of you in a game, why are you doing that? You know, it's like, do you understand the intent of fear? Conversely, do you understand why people use tactics like sleight of hand or even more importantly, in my opinion, would be, if you understand why somebody uses a tactic like, I'm going to set this face down, or I'm going to use this card that's obscured from your view, it's like, okay, well, what is that going to be? You know, it's like, do you understand what bluffing is? You know, do you understand how the mind games work? Because there's two layers. There's a couple layers of strategy. I would say 2 or 3. I think it's 2, because it's, well, no, there's 3. There is the physical resources, which is what I like to call it, like, physical strategy. There's planning strategy, which is you come into battle with a plan. And then there's, like, the highest level strategy to me is psychological. Like, you are trying to psych your opponent out, rather than, like, it's like psyching your opponent out, what you've planned. Like, it's basically like improvising and adapting and trying to do things to throw your opponent off your game is at the high level. Middle level is, what did you plan to do when you came into this battle? And do you understand what you're trying to do when you come into this battle? And then the lowest level is, what physically do you have to make your plan? Like, I actually think that the physical things are an overlooked resource, where it's just, oh yeah, you have to also, when you're making the middle plan, you cannot do that without that section below it, you know? Like, it is genuinely one of those, you have to consider, okay, what physically do you have to choose from? This game makes it a little bit easier because you have every Pokemon available. But I almost think it's just as important to consider, you don't just have bodies in the ground, you have, like, bodies on the field. You have to consider what each Pokemon can do and which Pokemon and what all of them are capable of doing. I will say, it's very funny. It's very funny looking at the, it's very funny looking at this, because me and my opponent are just going to keep swapping, because I'm going to swap out every time he pulls out something like this. Oh boy, we are just kind of in this infinite loop. You know what? I just had a weird question come to mind about the ramifications of this island that we're fighting on. You know what I mean? Like, I know this is weird, but I just had a thought about the story of Pokemon Stadium that just kind of confused me. Why are there so many Ditto? Like, I know that sounds weird, but has anyone else considered that there's, like, a weird number of Ditto on this island? Like, a lot of Ditto. I know that sounds like, that sounds like I'm reiterating this point a lot, but I don't know, I'm thinking about the ramifications of someone having hundreds of Ditto, because it seems like these guys have hundreds of Ditto, because each team is being made of Pokemon being copied, and it's just Dittos being put together. Like, I know that they're like, oh yeah, but they have the stats, but they specifically show in the menus that it's Ditto copying these Pokemon, so at least in my opinion, it feels kind of like, oh yeah, these Pokemon are weirdly being, like, there's like a weird, like, collection of Ditto on this island. Please hit. Okay, cool. Now I can swap safely. No matter what Scyther does, I can swap safely into Graveler. I can swap safely into Graveler with the Sleep Powder. I kind of guessed he was going to go for Focus Energy again, because Scyther with Focus Energy is just a god tier entity. So it's good that I made that guess. Alright, go for Rock Slide. Please hit. I like that he's still faster when he's sleeping. It's just so funny. I now have a weird theory about Pokemon Stadium, at least the first game. I just had the theory just came to mind. What if this is the place, what if this island was retrofitted with like, this is like an island nearby where Blaine's Island is, where like the manor is, the place with all the Ditto, you know, like, because I remember from there that was the place where Mewtwo was born, because that was where the labs were, right? So I just had the weird theory that somebody either collected the Ditto from that island, from the manor, and brought them here, and Mewtwo's there because, well, Mewtwo's probably showed up here to try and either get rid of or collect the Ditto, because I remember that the original, what was it? The original theory was that that Ditto are the failed cloning experiments from trying to make Mewtwo, if I remember correctly. If that's like the original theory, was that Ditto was created from trying to clone. I think that's what it was. Is that they were made from trying to clone Mew, and the Ditto are just because they have the same base stat line and the same color schemes, and I think that's why that theory came around. I didn't want to swap out into Kadabra and have him get nuked, because that would have been very bad for me. But yeah, I don't know. It kind of makes me wonder, though, if this isn't the Manor Island, because I don't think it's the Pokemon Manor, but I do wonder if they collected the Ditto from that place and brought them here. And why, I don't know. Or at the very least, they caught a lot of Ditto and said, oh yeah, we're just going to throw a ton of them together for an arena. Which I guess would probably be a good reason for Mewtwo to get involved and try to fight you. It's like, hey, are you using Ditto to just beat up people? I should probably throw hands. Don't think that theory holds much water, but I don't know. Fun thought experiment, I guess. You know, just... It's fun sometimes just to throw theories around just to see what sticks. Okay. Interesting. It's interesting looking at taking in physically the tactics we're dealing with, because this one's a bit fascinating, because it's... Let's see, what are we dealing with? Well, I guess we're just gonna hit him. Oh, jeez. I have this new thing. Whenever I try to stretch my neck, for some reason there's this new spot of my neck that when I like stretch my neck out, it does weird stuff, and I'm like, please, no. Okay, so I have an idea to get around the speed loss. Instead of going for Thunder this time, I'm gonna go for Pin Missile, because it's a little bit more likely to hit. Oh, nope, it missed. Is it just gonna spam Flash? I see. Good God.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
I'm gonna swap to Pinsir really quick. I'm just gonna swap. This is getting dumb. I'm just gonna swap. Him constantly spamming Flash is what the? Now you attack, you big pink marshmallow looking absolute fool, I swear to G. Prepare for Slash. He plays good guitar. That's probably up there in the single dumbest jokes I've gotten this week. That said, we have tomorrow to see if I can top it in terms of dumb jokes, but we'll see. Man, that just really cracked my view of whenever I say the word Slash in this game. Every time I say Slash, I am just referencing Slash the guitarist from Guns N' Roses. Oh, he is faster. That's not good. I see. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, I can use Seismic Toss to reduce his health some without worrying about him dodging. Why is he doing this? Good God, why is he doing this? I was gonna say, please stop. I'm gonna alternate between Slash and Seismic Toss, because hopefully this will work. It'll also mean that either I do 100 damage or I do 100 plus. Well, that worked out okay. Holy crap. I don't like that these guys are just spamming moves to make me miss. This seems really dumb. It's like they only have Psywave and either double team or Flash. What is the point in this team? What is the point in this? Just, oh, I'm gonna try and make you miss. Like, it's one thing to spam it, but they're not even going full send and just doing 8 of them. Oh, good God. Please, no. I would rather not. Over this hot battle. This guy spammed double team. The only thing that could make this worse is if he had a Pokemon that also had the... Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna swap to Starmie, because Starmie has Swift, and Swift can't miss. Good God. I could have gotten a continue too. This feels so bad. Now I just feel sad because I could have gotten a continue from this fight, but I did not. A light tap decided the outcome. That's funny. I haven't heard that line yet. That's funny. Okay, so we have... Hello. I'll just hit him with a thunder and hope for the best. Please die. Please explode. My good man. You know, I just had the thought I probably could bring... What's his... My brain just turned off. Zapdos to one of these fights. What does Psywave do? It's like Psywave is one of those moves that I don't actually know very well what it actually does. Because I don't see it very often anymore. Because it's usually Confusion, Psybeam, and Psychic. Like, there's not many other Psychic attack moves besides specialized stuff like Psycho Cut. Oh, boy. I guess you could say Kinesis, but Kinesis is kind of a weird, like, deep cut move. I'm happy we're winning, but the fact we have no continues is kind of worrying. Because we have not gotten a single... We haven't got a single continue yet, which is concerning. Let's see. Making sure I read that right. Oh, I messed up. I see. Well, we're just gonna go for it. I messed up because I read this wrong and I got the order wrong, but we'll just take it. I'll just deal with it. I'm just gonna suffer. It's fine. My God, what is it with Kadabra's ability to take hits is just so bad? He just does not take hits at all. Oh, I see. Yeah, whatever. Just take him out, it's fine. We'll just live. I'm pretty sure Kadabra will be just fine. Given the rest of what he has possible, I'm pretty sure either Kadabra will be fine or we'll swap. It'll be okay. Never mind, we have to swap right now. Ugh. God, I hate this dude. I genuinely dislike seeing Tentacruel on a team now. That it's not even because Tentacruel's it's not Tentacruel's fault. It is straight up just every time I've seen Tentacruel, I just know that this fight is gonna hurt. Because holy crap, Tentacruel is a absolute monster to deal with. Oh, paralyzed too. Holy crap. Well, that's new. Holy crap. Well, I have not seen a greater stroke of luck. Well, hopefully we can capitalize on it. Jolteon, please finish the job. Thank you. Okay, we got through that relatively scot-free. I'm gonna take that. That could have been far worse. I will say one other thing that I've found is with some of these games, it's interesting trying to look up, like trying to find out what is required to beat a game, and having to dance around seeing, hey, this is a spoiler timing based thing, and it's like, please don't. Like having to maneuver around, like if a game's whole thing is built on a spoiler, I have to avoid it. Like I have to avoid that certain information. But with with a lot of games, it's just, oh yeah, here's your time. It's like, okay, cool. It's usually those kind of timers that you can find online, like how long a game takes to beat, that I use to gauge if a game is going to be a one-off Sunday game, or it should be on a Wednesday or Thursday, right? Which is fun, but it's also like, it's weird. There are some games I've been tempted to do on Sundays just to do as like a... I do want to do in the near future. I don't know what day it'll be. I would like to do a Sunday as like a follow-thon as a practice, because I haven't done many streams that go beyond my usual 4-hour time frame. And I figured, not because it's like, oh, I need to, it's like more like just, well, it would be nice to see if it is reasonably possible to even like do such a thing, you know what I mean? Because it is something I have considered. It's like, okay, and it's mostly just because endurance is a concern when it comes to doing long form playing, especially long form playing where I talk for hours. So it is something where it's like, well, should probably consider it. I see. I'm gonna swap immediately. I see what I need to do. At least this, I definitely understand what I'm going for. Because this is why we brought Executor, because of the possibility of Starmie. It's funny looking at how strong... Executor is another Pokemon where it feels like Executor isn't that strong nowadays, but I think that's because there are just so many answers to Pokemon nowadays, right? Where every Pokemon has some sort of... there's some sort of answer to any Pokemon that exists, right? Like for every single Pokemon now, there are, like, even in the current games, there's at least, you know, 5 or 6 different Pokemon that could reasonably counter one Pokemon per game.
Here's a Pokemon shape.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's Snorlax.
I have to stretch some. Ow. Oh boy. The big downside of playing a lot of guitar is that I end up with like stiff shoulders pretty often. It's one of those things where I end up with a lot of days where my neck and shoulders are like, ugh. Because I'm sitting there hunched over a guitar just playing for, you know, a couple hours a day. You know, doing practice and doing takes on parts. Ow. Oh, crap. Well, that sucks.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Well, this sucks. Good God, man.
Oh, it's Jolteon. It has to make up for lost ground.
That felt like such a slap in the face when he's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit you with the critical hit body slam. I mean, granted, I feel like any body slam from a Pokemon built like Snorlax would be a critical hit, given that you are basically having a freight train dropped on your chest.
Pokemon is coming out.
That'd be like getting hit by a Ford F-150 at highway speeds.
Oh,
Why does he have a Porygon? Why did you bring this? Yeah, whatever. Jolteon, lightning bolt to this face.
What's that?
Again, the movesets.
What's this? Yeah, it's a hit.
It's really amazing seeing how many of these animations have been preserved up through to Coliseum. Because just watching these Pokemon animations, all of these are in the Coliseum games. It's really confusing to me to think about the fact that these animations were then at some point lost to time. Like after XD Gale of Darkness, that is when all of the animations on 3D Pokemon suddenly took a shift. You know what I mean? I really wonder what the history must have been that made it so they went away from doing this stuff. You know, like the special animations, the really cool and like, you know, the flair. Makes me wonder if some of their animators went somewhere else or something. Because I can't really fathom why some of these animations are just gone later. And like, of course, some of it might be, you know, technological drift, you know, the inability to transfer some of these animations to other things, but that also seems wrong because the GameCube was able to handle the same animation data, so, or at the very least, they were able to replicate it, so, I don't know.
The field is thinning out. We're into round 6.
Okay. I see. I have to go Executor. This boy Vito Sauce is kind of... I'm calling him Vino Sauce. Vena Sauce. It's interesting also seeing the... I think Gen 1 specifically is an interesting generation to look at just because of the nature of how battles are. Because Generation 1 Pokemon has a lot of... If I had to put it in a certain way, it's like they have a lot of balancing stuff that wasn't addressed until later. And some of that came down to when they added dark types, and also they fixed up how typing works. It changed fundamentally how these games kind of work. Because the balance of these Pokemon were retroactively changed rather than being addressed in game. Which I think is kind of the tactic that ended up happening with Pokemon for a very long time, is that rather than go backwards and balance things that way, like removing certain moves or like, well, not really removing moves, but like changing stat lines or like doing major reworks of Pokemon, rather than do it that way, it's like Pokemon kind of just subscribed to the idea of, well, we can balance it out if we throw enough counters to make more counters available to this strategy. Because that's kind of what happened to Pokemon, is that a lot of the tactics that could have been really, you know, detrimental to success just got countered over time. Like, Executor's entire existence got countered out by Pokemon like the higher prevalence and stuff like fire types, or I would actually say even just the existence alone of freaking, my brain just turned off, but my brain just, it was like Salamence, like the fact that a dragon flying type can learn flamethrower and can do a ton of damage with it just kind of shuts off Executor's whole tactic. Okay, well, this sucks because I do not know how I'm going to handle Vileplume with, I think I could use Pin Missile, but that is not a very high power strategy for dealing with this. Especially given the nature of this opponent. Because Vileplume is pretty strong, so I'm gonna be grateful if I can win this one. Ugh. That was 100 damage, but I'm worried that that's not gonna make it work. Yeah, that's a crit. That's not good. I mean, granted, all right, so that was 170. I did about 100. I think if I land more hits with my Pin Missile, I'll do more damage to catch back up, but all right, that was 4 and a crit, so oh, we won. Holy crap. Okay. I will say, of all the strategy, of all the strategic elements that I have ever considered in my life, the one that I think is the hardest to ever discuss. Lurk like for the rest of you. Well, thanks for stopping by, Viceroy, and thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you. Oh. I hope things are well. I just had the thought that, you know, of all the things you can consider tactically, you cannot account for luck. Not in the same way that you can account for other things in life, right? Because luck is one of those few things that you just have to have. And that's sometimes something that you just lack when you're going through your strategy. Like for all of your technical planning, for all the things that you thought you could do, like it is luck that you just have to, like, luck is the thing. I'm a mobile and have been watching, just not chatting. Yeah, that's fair. I think mobile's hard to do chatting in, you know what I mean? Like, it is very hard to do... What? Wait, what? Wait, what? He did horn drill and didn't do anything? What does that even mean? How does that even work? What? Oh, wait, that was drill pack. Oh, I was gonna say, that was horn drill? It's the same animation. I got scared. I was like, what? Just throw rocks at birds. Also, stream looks great, but not pixelated like I mentioned someday. Yes, because I left the settings as they were when I left it last. So clearly, that was actually affecting. That was genuinely affecting all of the stream quality, which is weird because until last Sunday, I have not had a stream look that pixelated before. So I guess we just have better video quality from now on. So that's good. We now have better video quality. we have unlocked better video quality. Sorry to throw a wrench in the mix. No, honestly, Viceroy, the fact that it's fixed now means that now streams will just look better in general. Like, honestly, that I should be thanking you for this because Jesus, it is clearly a massive improvement. And the fact that it's noticeable is really nice. Like, I think that's really good. So that is not a wrench in the mix. That is straight up. That is just good. That is something worthy. That is something worthy of praise. Because also, hey, it made me recognize a problem that I didn't really like. Other streams did not have this issue, so it was never something that came up. And what I'm guessing is something must have been affected by something recently. Like, I can't fathom why Mortal Kombat 1 specifically looks so bad, but like looking back at past streams, there was no video quality error like that, so it must have been some like twist of fate that like I was able to make it look better. So I don't know, I'm just happy that it looks better now. Look how cool it looks. I'm gonna double check the properties real quick, so now I'm just curious. Figure video, I just want to look. Yeah, so I have adjusted it accordingly. Also, I know that I just died and I'm a little worried by that, but I'll worry about it later. Which is now. Why is this mole trash? Yeah, this is mole trash. What the heck is going on? I'm very tempted to, but yeah, I will say that whenever I remember I watched a stream on mobile once. It is very hard to type and watch because it turns your video into like just the smallest. It's like so hard to see things. Like, it's hard to notice details when you're dealing with stream when it's that small. All right, I'm gonna use minimize and think what I'm going to do is try to do my tactic from last time, which is minimize bubble beam. Yeah, this might be a good tactic. So I'll bubble beam again. If it goes down, then we're good. But okay, yeah. If he flies again, yeah, he's flying again. Okay, cool. So I'll do minimize again. Actually, wait, I can do Swift. Wait, no, I remember this. I remember this tech. I remember this one. Stadium has this BS. Take that. Go down, idiot. I remember that trick. I wasn't gonna let you get away with that. I knew that one. I knew that trick. I learned it from this game. I was gonna use that. Okay, now the question is, am I faster than you? I'm gonna use Bubble Beam and find out. Am I faster than you? I probably should have used Thunder, but I would like to land a Bubble Beam. If he uses Fly again, then I know I can minimize. Hyper Beam. Ooh. Miss. 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 Ow. Okay, well, I know he has to recharge. Block this shit, Lord. Perish. Okay, well, that didn't kill, so that's a little awkward, but wait, I do know that Bubble Beam is a kill. So the Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam, please. I was not gonna risk it on a Thunder. Thunder would miss. Please kill. Please kill. Please kill. Oh, thank God. I was pretty sure that was gonna be a knockout, but I was still like, You know what? It's a good thing I had faith that it was gonna work, because, yeah, if I missed a Thunder there, I would have died. Just a whole ass. That would have been the end. I would have just exploded. Good God. Do I have any continues? I have one. Okay, well, that's good. At least this last fight, we get to have a continue. Oh, Dios mío. Good Lord. Okay. What do I do for this fight? Jolteon, Exeggutor, Graveler. Got it. Wait. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. So, Thunder against those three. Immediately go Exeggutor on Gengar and use Psychic. Oh. Alright then. According to this evidence. According to this evidence. These hands are rated E for everyone. Do not swap to a ground-type Pokemon. I could kill you.
Here's the first move. Oh, the attack missed.
Okay, Pokemon, yeah, go to Exeggutor right away because Jolteon is not going to survive in this environment. We need to keep our boy safe. Okay, I think I'm going to use the tactic from earlier, which is Sleep Powder into Solar Beam. Because I would like this guy to stop. I would like to put him in the dirt. Also, if he swaps, then Sleep Powder will stop whatever comes in. Yep, alright. So if I land a Sleep Powder here, I could just spam... Okay, yeah, I could use Solar Beam if Sleep Powder goes off. If Sleep Powder goes off, I could probably land a Solar Beam. Or... Actually, no, I'm gonna go back to Jolteon. I'll swap back to Jolteon. If Lapras is still asleep, then I can keep Jolteon in. Okay, now the question is, are they going to keep Lapras in? The question is, are they going to keep Lapras in? You know, I need to go for it. I need to just see if he'll stay. Okay, good. He stayed. Okay. Alright, that was pretty good damage. That was pretty good. God, I looked up at stream. I looked up at stream just to, like, verify. Hey, they're making good luck. Thank you, Ben. We're doing quite well, actually. I'm very proud. Even if the strategies are not 100% mine, I'm proud of the fact I was able to execute. Also, how's it going? This Doug trio, I swear. Okay, so I need to swap out and swap back to Exeggutor again. We're doing quite well in terms of our strategy. I'm just getting worried that... I'm more and more worried that the further we go, that this is going to get harder. It's going well relaxing my bed right now. Well, that's nice. See, I've been a little bad lately. I've been, like, my mornings have been starting really slow, so I've been kind of like just chilling a little bit before I get out of bed. And it's just like, ugh, I should get up earlier, but I know that it's nice. It's good for me and my mind just to relax and just, you know, sit with it. Uh-oh. I should have just used Psychic. This isn't good. This is not good. Uh-oh. We'll go for Psychic, but I'm very worried this isn't going to work well. This was definitely my mistake. I should have used Psychic first. Yep. Ow. Okay. With Earthquake on the field, I am in major danger. There is no option on the field that I will not get cooked by Doug Trio.
It's 2 Pokemon against 3 now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Maybe... I'm gonna have to just go for Earthquake and hope for the best. But yeah, the... He swapped? Why? This feels like a bad idea on his part. This is gonna be a giant L on his behalf. Yeah, because he's not gonna wake up out of this, so I'm just gonna hit him with the Rock Slide. But it's been, I think it's good. I think the concept for downtime, I think some people just don't get to keep it, you know, just getting to have time where they just like, all right, yeah, I'm just going to relax, you know, just that's it. That's all I'm doing right now. Instead of I need to do a thing. It's like, no, just taking some time just to genuinely just sit and enjoy yourself. It's like, it's good. It's good for the soul. Okay, I'm gonna go for Earthquake, but I'm about 50% certain that I'm gonna need to use my continue on this one because this guy is going to cook me. Almost guaranteed. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Okay, so I do have an idea. I don't think this is gonna work because he's at full health. This isn't gonna, I don't think I'm gonna win this one, but I do have a minor tactic in mind that might work. It's really stupid, but I'm gonna try it. At this point, I'm gonna lose if he lands this, so. Yeah, okay, need to do the continue. Okay, so I do have one continue, so this is not all for naught, but God, I do not like Doug. Why is Doug Trio so fast? It does not make, oh, he had Gengar. Really? It feels like that Doug Trio is just there just to mess with people. Okay, I need to consider my options a little better. Okay, what do we got? Okay, you know what? Actually, genuinely considering this, why bring Executor to this fight? Executor does nothing in this fight. Why use Psychic when we can use Bubble Beam? Like, I know that Doug Trio can hit really hard, but it kind of feels like Executor doesn't counter Doug Trio. In fact, it kind of seemed like Executor did nothing but get blocked by Doug Trio. What is that thing? That is not a bug I want in my room. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna get that real quick. Be gone from my realm, small one. Okay, cool, got him. Hey, got him. Sorry, apologies for moving stuff. Oh boy. Okay, so the team originally was Jolteon, Executor, Graveler. However, I am convinced that given what we saw and given what is possible, I think it might be a wise decision to bring Jolteon to lead with Starmie. Or no, lead with Jolteon, because Jolteon versus Lapras is still good. But to bring Starmie in case of Doug Trio and Charizard, that slaps sound personal. Listen, every time a bug gets into my space, like it gets into this room, it's like, okay, listen, you cannot be in this space. I have made it very clear. Like the corners of the room, like underneath the freaking cupboard that's on the other side, like the shelves, that is fine. But the moment they're in my space, I'm like, all right, get out of here. Leave. It's like, you cannot be... I have made it very clear to all of these fools that it is... that my space is my space. Okay. Go for Thunder. Do not have Doug Trio. Oh my god.
That Pokemon must not have been the right choice.
Why?
Oh, it's Doug Trio.
Stop having this Pokemon.
Here's the first move.
I genuinely hate this Pokemon so much. Okay, bring out Starmie. I just don't like Doug Trio. I hate this thing so much. I am going to delete this thing. I am kind of worried that Starmie's still going to get cooked, but... yep. Okay, go for Bubble Beam.
God,
I hate this so much. Okay, well, we survived it, so that's fine. Please die.
Bumblebee. Super effective. What a furious battle.
I feel bad because I know that this isn't gonna work, but... Oh, jeez. I genuinely do not like that Dugtrio even exists. I feel like Dugtrio is one of those Pokemon that makes no sense. It's like, why is it so freaking strong despite... Because I've used Dugtrio in games myself. It is not this powerful. It's not even this fast. Okay, since speed doesn't matter, I'm just going to throw out my physical tank and hope to God. Are you going to use Dig? Oh, good God.
The Pokemon returns to its Pokeball.
Okay, well, hopefully Earthquake does some damage, but I'm gonna have to swap back to Jolteon again, which sucks. Okay, swap to Jolteon again. God. Ugh. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of times on stream where it's like I see a bug in my space, I'm like, please leave. It's like, sir, what are you doing? Please get out of my space. Okay, I have an idea this time, because I don't know if he's going to swap again, but I'm... You know what? No, I know he's going to swap. He's swapped every time I go back to Jolteon. Oh, come on. The one time? Really? The one time he doesn't swap. He keeps Lapras in, I use Pin Missile. Ow.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
So let's say do not.
What'll it do?
Oh my God. I'm suddenly feeling very sick because now I'm realizing that I just lost this entire tournament on one... I lost this entire tournament on one bad call. Why did I bring Graveler? Why does the strategy call for Graveler? He's not that... Wait, why did I use Earthquake? Why did I use Earthquake? Even if I survived this, I should have used Rock Slide because it would have done damage. Nope. Alright. Why did I bring Graveler? Like this... You know what? To hell with this tactic. To hell with this tactic in specific. Why would I use this team? Okay, quit. Okay, you know what? You know what? That... I'm not even kidding when I say that. My brain feels like, why would I use this tactic when I can just use what I had earlier? Register, no, not register. Check registered. Because if we look at the earlier teams that we used, like this one, I think it was this one, yeah. Why would I... well, also, why would I use that over quite literally anything else I could use? Alright, even comparing to this, why would I... Okay, let me... Okay, delete. Alright, so I need to delete this team. This just didn't work. It straight up just did not work. Alright, you know what? No. Just every single tactic here, I'm ignoring it from now on. I'm going to use what I want. And I know exactly what I want because the last round one just taught me exactly what I should be using. Let's see. What is the difference? Nidoking has lower defense but higher speed. So why bring Graveler over Nidoking? It does not make sense. Because clearly speed is a factor and it's not working. Also, Rock Slide just is not... Well... The problem I'm foreseeing is that it's just not working the same way I think it should. Also, given what I got taken out by, I don't see a good reason as to why I should be using... I don't see a good reason to use these other Pokemon when I can just use something else. Also, I guess just why aren't Articuno and Zapdos on these teams? You know what? I'm gonna bring Articuno, Zapdos, Jolteon. I'm gonna bring these three right away because Jolteon's clearly shown its merit as like the ultimate hitter, but the rest of them I'm like, what is the point of this? Okay, we are gonna still bring Pinsir because I think Pinsir is still doing it, if just very inconsistently. I think I'll try the Ultra Ball one more time, but I am very worried that it's gonna not go well, but we're gonna see. Where is Pinsir? My brain just turned off. Where is he? There he is. We'll bring Pinsir again. Let me think. Looking at what we had. Okay, Exeggutor was probably the least useful of all of them, because every time we used him, he just... It's like he was either doing like absolutely cooking or getting deleted. I think we'll bring... You know what? We will bring Exeggutor. For Psychic. Wait, why would I do that when I can... Wait, why would I bring him for Psychic when I could just bring Kadabra for Psychic? So I think... Isn't his special stat higher anyway? 229... 299 versus 289. Yeah, why would I bring... Why would I bring Exeggutor? Well, for defense, but... That's a very piss poor reason, to put it bluntly. What if I... Alright, well, do I want to bring... The question also becomes, do I bring Starmie? Actually, wait, no. Like, that clutch play against Moltres is important, so we'll bring Starmie still. Okay, we'll try this. We'll try this out and see how it works. We're gonna try this. I'm just gonna make my own judgment calls. I think at this point, there's very little that can convince me more than my own judgment. Let's do Articuno, Starmie, Jolteon. I probably could have started with Jolteon, but... I'm gonna go for Ice Beam right away. I'm gonna see if I can freeze him. Why are you faster? Ow. Oh, good God. This is gonna happen again, isn't it? I am immediately being... Oh, it was Frozen Solid. Holy crap. Well, at least I earned my switch. I am... My vindication demands it. I'm going to win this. I will win. To put it plainly, I must win.
The other trainer also changes Pokemon. Oh, it's Arcana. Will this Pokemon...
Go ahead. Try to use Dig. I will swap out the moment you do.
What now?
Go for it, me boy. I dare you. I don't know why, but it's just funny when I know what's about to happen. Okay, swap. I think it's funnier swapping this way because it means that... Because I know that Articuno is going to... Because he's going to do this. He's going to miss. He's then going to go for Fire Blast, which I'm going to swap into Starmie to tank. And then I will go for Bubble Beam still, but... If he stays in, it's gonna be he's gonna die probably to Bubble Beam, and if he doesn't, interesting that he uses Flamethrower, but not much. All right, go for Bubble Beam. I probably could have gone for Minimize, but oh nope, he wasn't gonna swap. Okay, good. I was gonna say I could just swap and see what happens, but. Oh, wait, no, I know what I can do. I can use Minimize and do this funny tactic again. Because for some reason, this is a consistent thing that works. I don't know why either. It just does. Ow. Ugh, that's a crit. Please don't kill. Please don't kill. God bless America, please. My kingdom for a continue. Oh, good God. Okay, well, at least I know Jolteon's faster, so if I... Heck, I could use Quick Attack and still win, so... We'll use quick attack and just end it really quick.
How will the type difference
Quick attack, go. Oh, jeez, this entire battle is turning into I'm trying to vindicate myself, and I am failing miserably. Oh boy, hopefully we actually win this though, because this is probably going to be the last tournament of the night, but okay, bug poison. I don't have, well, Starmie's dead. Well, that's great. Thunder, to heck with it, just go for it. We just need to hit him. Whatever he is, we're just gonna hit him as hard as we can. It does not matter what he is, I will, oh, yeah, I won. Oh, at least that worked out. I'll take that. This is the kind of thing, though, where I got too confident. I recognized right away that I got too confident and immediately said, oh yeah, I can do better than like multiple decades of work. Or at least like a decade and a half of work. Because I think this game came out in 2000, 2003. I think it was 2000, but I feel like me saying I can definitely outdo 2 decades of work is definitely me coming out as way too confident in my own ability. But then again, that is kind of probably my greatest trait. The double-edged sword that I wield at all times is my pride in my own ability. Whether or not it's justified or not is irrelevant. It's turned out to be one of my greatest boons because, man, I don't think I would have done nearly as much good stuff in my life if I wasn't confident in the fact that I could. Okay, let's see. Scyther. I think for that we could probably bring for Scyther. Probably Articuno, just in case. We have Kadabra up front, which should deal with most of the opening threats. And well, if we open with Articuno, and even if we need to, I can use agility right away. Let's bring, I think Zapdos Starmie is the pick. I'm hoping this will work, but we'll see. Primeape. Okay. Kind of think I should have led with Kadabra, now that I think about it, but we'll ball. We'll play ball. He's gonna use focus energy. This isn't good. I'm kind of worried now. I'm kind of worried now, I'm not gonna lie, but I think it'll work out. Why do you know this? Miss. Oh. That didn't do as much as I thought it would. Well, die, I guess. Okay, that felt a little mean. It's like, well, I guess die. I guess die, I don't know. Just perish. Perish, my dude. King. What do you expect to do with Nidoking? That's poison ground type. What are you expecting to do with this? What is the game plan here? You are still faster? Oh my god, what do they fill this thing? These mans be drinking all the carbos. What the heck? Get out of here. Perish. Perish the second time. I am not about to let you do anything.
In the number of reserve Pokemon.
Champ.
Oh, it's Machamp.
Okay, now the question is, I'm gonna go for Sky Attack. I do not believe if it knows Fire Blast, it's not gonna be able to do it in a way that matters. Its special stat is really bad. Oh, it's using Focus Energy. Never mind, he's dead. He is dead. Machamp, I'm sorry, you're very cool. You won a death battle against Goro. It was very nice, but die. How? That's not good. That's really not good. Oh. Well. I'm gonna just Ice Beam and hope for the best, I guess. Hit him. Hit him hard. I feel like I could have just done this from the beginning, but whatever. Ow. Okay, yeah, we lost Articuno. Oh, yikes. Okay, what do we do next? I think if... Well, let me think.
Which Pokemon is
We'll go Zapdos. I think if I use Zapdos and go Thunder, I think we'll be fine. I think Thunder go Burr, but I'm not sure. This feels like one of those things that is going to blow up in my face if I'm very reckless, so...
Spark Fly?
Oh, critical hit, we won. Okay, cool. Whew. Got scared there for a moment.
Down and out?
Okay. No continues, but we did get it. All right, looking at the time, we're probably going to go a little over to at least see this tournament to its end, but that is fine. I'm going to take that. I would like to see if this attempt will matter. Because I feel like a dingus for even starting this late anyway, but it's fine. We'll make it work. Okay, I need to take this in for a moment. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, this is the one that was doing the constant whiff team. That's right. Okay, what do we do? They use Pinsir all on this one. Just start with Pinsir and spam Slash. Bring Starmie for Swift, just in case we need it. I guess Articuno, because it has Ice Beam? I don't know. That seems kind of like a... that seems kind of like a dubious reason to bring that move, but... Am I faster than Kadabra? Do I want to risk being faster than Kadabra? Yeah, sure. Why did I... It's like my brain said I can risk it, and then I just realized, why would you do that? You know Kadabra's faster. You've used Kadabra. You know this matchup. Why do you do this? Oh well. Yeah, starting to notice brain is doing the thing again where start running on fumes, and now I'm going to be making tactical choices based on the shortest option, not the best one. But I'm sure it'll work out just fine. Okay, I have a dumb idea for what I'm going to do next. I'm going to try and land Toxic, and then swap out to get rid of the accuracy debuff. Which it has no effect. That's right, because Poison doesn't work on Psychic? I don't think, well, I know it doesn't work on Kadabra at the minimum, which is still kind of weird. Put it plainly. Please hit. Please hit. Okay, good. Whew. I could at least land... The next Pokemon that comes out, I could probably land Toxic and Bounce. Because then I can get my accuracy back. I would... Oh, wait, no, he's Psychic. I have to just stay in. Seismic Toss, as they call it, for some reason. Does Seismic Toss hit anyway? I actually don't know. Does Seismic Toss hit regardless? Because I have not seen Seismic Toss really whiff unless an opponent's literally not there. I have not seen it miss just due to accuracy, so maybe it just hits anyway? Nope, it can miss. Maybe I'm just... Yep, brain is doing the thing again. It's cutting out information because I'm running out of short-term memory. Just gonna keep spamming. Nothing quite says I'm a Pokemon player like I'm gonna spam moves until I hit. My good man, I don't think you understand. I will keep using Seismic Toss until I hit. Give me the hit. Give me the lamp. Give me the lamp.
What's this? Oh, the attack missed. The crowd's excitement is building over this hot battle.
Okay, what do I do? Slash, I guess. I don't know.
There's the attack. Severe hit. What'll it do? Oops, that's a miss. Neither one is conceding an inch.
My brain is still just taking in what I have to deal with. You know what? I'm gonna swap to Starmie and start minimizing. I'll swap to Starmie and minimize, because I think, if nothing else, I can at least fix this by being just as bad. And also by having a Pokemon that won't take damage.
Miss the target. Will this Pokemon
Oh boy.
the flow of battle?
I feel like this is gonna take longer because I have to take more caution in my choices, so it's gonna be a little awkward, but it'll be fine.
Savage attack.
Ow.
A decent hit.
What does that move even do?
The intense battle.
Alright, let's use... I'm gonna go Swift first and then try... I want to see how much Swift actually does in this situation, because I think it's only like 80 damage. Yeah, it's not even 40. This is gonna suck. Oh god, this is gonna be a war of attrition. Oh good lord.
There it goes.
Why did it do more damage this time? What on earth does Psywave do? What does Psywave do even? Because I don't understand what it's doing. It seems like it's just deciding how much damage it does when it hits. Okay, well, speed actually does matter when it comes to dodging, so maybe this will help? Maybe? Stop using this move. Okay, well, now I have to... God, if I want to continue, I have to swap again. I hate this so much. I do not like this Hypno. This Hypno bothers me. I don't know what... I need to look up what Psywave does, because it doesn't make sense to me. It feels like one of those math questions from high school that you just don't really understand. It's like, what is this? Stadium. What does Psywave do? Has an accuracy of 80%. What does it do? Signature move of Misdreavus. Okay, but what does it do? Let me see its effect. Inflicts a random amount of damage, varying between 1 damage to 1.5 times the user's level. What? How does that work? That is a nonsense attack. In a link battle, the damage dealt varies between 1 and 1.5 times the user's level on the user's side, between 0 and 1.5 on the user's side, on the opponent's side in a link battle. I see. So it's basically a move that just randomly does damage and can randomly like one-shot, like get close to one-shotting somebody if it hits. Oh my god. I feel like I'm even more frustrated by the notion that I know that the computer is stacking this against me, and I don't have a choice in that matter. Like, I know that the game is choosing to cheat on this one, and I don't have the ability to help with this. Like, there's nothing I can do to stop this because the opponent just happens to have the download on this. Oh, I could have done Seismic Toss. It would have been a guaranteed. God, go back to hell where you came from. I swear. I do not like this battle in particular. It's not even that it's a particularly bad one. It just sucks. Do not use Slowpoke. If you know what's good for you, do not use Psywave. Your death is imminent. Perish. Please perish. No. 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 Okay, good. Good God. Every time I see Psywave now, I'm going to be very scared. So Psywave is basically just the I'm going to roll the dice and pray. Which, when you're playing this game on rentals only, basically means you're just going to do like 5 damage every turn, huh? Please do not kill. Do not kill. Thank goodness. Ugh. I'm getting very scared by this thing. This move is worrying me because now that I know that it can do up to 1.5 times the level. That means that the range on this move is from 1 damage to 150. Which means the median damage would be 75 if you're actually going off of real randomness. If the randomness is truly like a range of 1 to level, then that means that it would be doing from 1 to 150 damage every time. Good God. Okay, so this is the one that Jolteon was really good at. So we'll leave with Jolteon. I think swap to Articuno if Rhydon comes out. And I guess bring Starmie just in case. I feel like Starmie's a good backup option. Okay. Now let's hope for a water type. Okay, Dugong. Okay, this... If he swaps turn 1, I'm going to be very upset. Because I'm gonna know what he's swapping into. Okay, good, he didn't. Okay. I'm so scared now. What on God's green earth? Game, please. Game, I understand that my hubris has risen, but please don't punish me for it. You're not God. I know I happen to have a good relationship with that one. Or at least whatever seems to answer my phone calls. Well, I say phone calls, but it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphorical phone calls, but still. I know who answers that phone. And you're not it. Pokemon Stadium for the Nintendo 64. Yeah, now we're overtime, but I'm going to win. I will simply win. Behold the out. Jolteon, finish this man. Crap. Ow. How much is that going to do? Do I want to risk it, or do I want to go for a continue? You know what? Yeah, I'm going to go for a continue. I want a continue really bad. I genuinely want a continue because we need one. Because that last fight, there are so many things that can go wrong that I really need a guarantee. I just need a guarantee that I'm not going to get deleted in the first go. Okay, let's go for Ice Beam first. Well, that worked out. Okay, I'm gonna just keep spamming Ice Beam. There is no reason not to. I just have to keep hitting him. Okay, he swapped. Okay, he swapped, which means that... Wheezing. I just had the worst feeling come into my body of, what if he explodes? You're gonna have no answer to that, are you? Like, if he explodes, this is it. Like, that's the end of... That's the end. I'm just gonna have to go for it. I'm just gonna have to go for Ice Beams and just keep spamming. Wheezing makes me nervous. Oh, thank God. Okay, we got him. This entire battle is just making... Oh, no. I was actually talking about this earlier today. So, I actually have this, like, mental thing where it's like, kind of like a... You know, it's obviously just adrenaline, but... For me, mentally, it's kind of like, hey, I'm gonna turn on the button. I'm gonna hit the button so you, like, use all of your brain power because, good God, you need it. You're in danger. Or even though it only perceives danger, you know, it's one of those just things like adrenaline just, you know, kicks up and it's just like, oh, well, you're gonna have to use it. And I found out that I've been having a lot more anxiety when I go to bed because I forget to turn it back off. Because usually what happens is if somebody uses the raid redeem on Twitch, is that when they use that, I use that time when I go raid somebody to also decompress and turn off all of my, like, mental switches. So it's like, okay, stop being on. You're done streaming, you're done with everything, you can just kind of stop. And I sometimes forget to do that after stream, and sometimes that means that I don't properly turn off my brain. So I go to bed with a lot of extra energy, and I'm very awake. Which can sometimes be a detriment when I'm trying to fall asleep. Okay, let's see. Chansey, Alakazam, Porygon, Snorlax. This is the one that we ran into Snorlax and it sucked, so... think we want to start with Jolteon on this one. Raw speed would be really good. Jolteon, I think we want to go Articuno again. And I think I want to go Starmie. Or Pinsir. You know what? Probably Pinsir. We'll go Pinsir. Okay.
We're in the last half of the tournament. Things will get
Alright, we'll start with Jolteon. I think Jolteon's still faster than Alakazam. I'm not worried about that. We'll go for a Thunder and then end with Pin Missile if it doesn't kill. Oh, crap.
Here's the first move.
I was incorrect in assuming he was faster. Holy crap. Hopefully, if I get a paralysis, that would just be just as good.
Oh, the attack missed. What a furious battle.
You know what? To hell with you. I'm gonna hit you anyway. How about you eat it, you big dork?
A decent hit. What's next? And the weak spot. Oh, is it down and out?
I don't know. I feel like this game has really made me trained me to just be like, every time I see certain Pokemon now, it's just, man, I hate this Pokemon. It's like every time I see Alakazam now, it's just, yep, this thing is a bastard. Okay, I'm gonna go agility first because I know I'm gonna be slower, and then start spamming Ice Beam.
What's this? The special stat is down.
And that's gonna suck because that means I'm not gonna do enough damage.
Neither one is conceding.
I need to go for Ice Beam though. Even just the slight chance of an Ice Beam freezing is important.
There's the attack.
Even just the chance of it happening is important.
What'll it do?
Good God, what?
Oh,
Why did that do so much more damage this time?
there's a difference in
Oh,
number
good
of Brazilian
gravy. You gotta be
Pokemon.
kidding me. Am I really gonna waste my continue on this? This is not even the end of the. This is not even the end.
There's only one Pokemon against
I am starting to realize why you need Exeggutor, and it's because of this idiot.
What now?
I hate this so much. It's like I hate this more because I'm recognizing why Exeggutor is on that team.
Powerful strike. It's a head-on collision. Power.
Yeah, he's not gonna miss that hit, is he? Oh, brother.
A psychic blast.
Okay, well, I gotta use the continue, but... Ow.
Going down.
See, the fact that the CPU's Alakazam gets Psychic and mine doesn't is really annoying. It's like, why does the Alakazam that the game gives us suck? Why does he suck so bad? Makes me sad. Okay, well, we have to use our continue. We have to use it, so... If we lose this one, I'm just gonna have to go back to using the speedrun strats and see if I can do it, if I can just get a better roll, but... Okay. I'm gonna lead with Kadabra, bring Jolteon. Jeez, this is rough. I'll bring Articuno in case of Exeggutor. I think Articuno being my answer for Exeggutor is probably my best bet, but still sucks, but...
In round 5.
Okay, this is also not great. I'll just go for Psychic, I guess. I don't know. This is gonna suck. Why are you using Harden? Oh, because that's right, because defense... I just realized that defense doesn't care. Defense is against any attack, so... Harden works on all attacks in Gen 1. That's why Metapod actually makes sense in this game. Oh my god, don't do this to me. Oh, good god, don't do this to me. I am now realizing exactly the strategy that why Metapod and Kakuna using Harden still works in Gen 1. Because defense just blocks all attacks. It's not a matter of physical versus special defense. That's why it's important. I see now. I am suddenly grasping the real reason why Metapod does that. And why it works effectively in these games. It suddenly makes a lot more sense, and now it's hurting my brain. I could probably use reflect after. Okay, no, if I just had the realization if I use reflect next turn, I might be able to actually block my opponent out, because I think reflect in this game, if it works the way I think it does, since all defense is raised by reflect and light screen, it seems like I could probably reasonably block out a good chunk of their attacks if I use reflect. Okay, yeah, I actually think I should. Let me try it. And if he deals damage to me, I can still throw up a recover. I'm very curious what the difference in damage is going to be. Okay, well, I survived, which is more than I can say for most of the time when this happens, so I'm going to recover and then... Okay, he's faster than me, so this sucks. He's all right. So Kadabra's dead, which is fine still. I'll take it, but okay. So he's gonna keep body slamming. So if he deals damage to me, I can still throw up me in real fights. Yeah, yeah. Just yeah. That's kind of how I feel. That's how I feel right now, given that I am feeling it. Go for ice beam and pray. Honestly, I feel like at this point in time and in stream, my brain is just like, please, just win. Just win the fight. Why is he paralyzing every Pokemon I throw at him? I hate this. Please, no. I should have used agility. I could have at least outsped him. Well, it won't matter too much if he... Okay, yeah, the game is making me regret ever. Okay, yeah, alright. You know what? I'm gonna make a decision that I don't think I would make. Alright. Do I keep swinging or do I give up? You know what? No, if I'm gonna die, I'd rather die on my feet. I'll just keep going. I'll fight until I go down. There's no reason to give up now. There is no reason to give up. And see, clearly my faith was almost shaken, and then this happened, so I'm fine.
We're down to one Pokemon.
Okay, what is his last Pokemon again? I haven't seen it yet, but oh, good heavens! Well, this sucks.
There's just one Pokemon aside now.
Okay, I am deleting the other tactics because I'll re-grab the tactics when we start next stream, because I'm gonna get rid of everything else so I don't have to worry about what I have there. So that'll work. Okay. Okay, what do I do? All right, alternate Sand Attack and Thunder. So do Sand Attack, Thunder, Sand Attack, Thunder. Do that until their accuracy stops going down, which should be 8 times. Go for it twice. Never mind. Go for Sand Attack twice. Because if I recall, a stage in accuracy being down, 2 stages down will be half accuracy. That cuts accuracy by half. So any moves like that will be cut down in half. In theory, should give me some extra buffer. It should, yeah, I'm gonna take hits, but I should have a buffer between me and Chansey at this point. Especially if I paralyze, because if I paralyze and accuracy is down, we should be... How? Please miss. Please miss. Oh my god, it's like it is straight up like every bad decision I've ever made is coming to roost. It's fine. Jolteon can do this. And I know Jolteon can do it because Jolteon's done it before. It's fine. I'm sure this will be fine. You know what? No, you do not get to have attacks anymore. You do not get to have attacks. Perish. No attacks. By this point, I think it's 0.33 times accuracy, I think. I forget. It's a very low number. You know what? No, you do not get to attack more. More sand attacks. I am going to dump the Sahara Desert on your face. You are taking this. There is no option. There is no state. There is no law. There is no law against me throwing sand at you. I'm gonna do it again.
Rage is on.
And guess what? I'm gonna do it one more time. More sand.
It's still weakening the opponent's status.
Stop using bubble beam, you nerd. Perish.
Oh, that's a miss.
No law against pocket sand.
Flying in this heat
You know what?
battle.
One more time. You do not get to have an accuracy stat, my good man. I know I can do this up to 8 times. Nothing oh, never mind.
The move failed to click.
Are you telling me that I have filled its face with enough sand that it cannot have more sand? What? Wow, the game really said, you need to stop doing this. The game really just said, stop doing that. No pocket sand. Stop doing that. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. Wait, so I have to ride the razor's edge for the rest of the battle. One hit kills me. If I get nicked at all, I die. Oh.
There's the attack.
If I get hit at all, I just explode. That is just straight up what happens. If she lands any attacks, I lose the game.
What now?
I basically just have to pray. Every single attack I get to make is a blessing from the Lord. I do not get to have more.
What's that? It's a light hit.
I should not have used pin missile. Oh no.
It's restoring.
Oh no. Oh.
Intense battle.
Oh, I just felt like my entire soul just went out of my body. I forgot it has soft boiled.
What's this?
Oh. Every single piece of my body just said, no. 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 Am I gonna, please no.
Oh, that's a miss.
Jolteon, my dude, I need you to land more crits, please. Please, for the love of all that is good. You need to win.
What now? Good hit.
That did almost nothing. What is this thing? What is Chansey?
What's that?
But an affront to all that is, like, good on this planet.
This
Alright.
matchup has become one
Shut up, announcer. I am not dealing with you right now. Do not.
savage.
Please paralyze. Oh, it's gonna soft boiled, isn't it? Oh! Oh god! Oh my god, it's like looking into the sun. Oh no.
Neither one is conceding an edge.
Oh no. Please no. And he can't hit me either, so it's not even like we can leave by just him hitting me. What is this? Is this the hell of my design? It's like I just said, oh yeah, stream doesn't end until the tournament does.
What'll it do?
Okay. What? Jolteon, my dude, you don't need to do this. I understand. I said until you go down, but come on. Oh.
Bumblebee.
Now I just feel even more awful. You are literally sitting on the razor's edge. You are standing on the line between life and death, and you do not get to leave. You do not get to exit this nightmare until you go down, or they do. We don't get a choice. There is no state. We get nothing.
Whoa, with that attack. Here it comes.
Please paralyze.
And the weak spot.
I'll take the critical hit with thunder. That's pretty good.
What a furious.
Just go for the thunder. At this point, if it soft boils, I have nothing but... God! Whoever invented Chansey, I hope that they had a coffee that wasn't very good. Holy crap. You've got to be kidding me with this.
There it goes. A decent hit.
Oh my god. You know what? Just one paralysis would be more than enough to save me. And I know a paralysis would save me. Like, one good paralysis would be enough.
Savage attack.
One paralysis, please. I'm losing my mind. Why?
The attack missed. There's a big difference in HP.
Oh, a big difference in HP? I couldn't have guessed.
There it goes.
Okay, game's over. Okay. I'm going to unregister the teams I have so I can, like, you know...
And there goes the
I am going to unregister my teams so that I can be prepared for next time. Ending on a defeat sucks though. I don't like that, but we have to. I'm out of time. And also my brain hurts, so it is probably wise. Okay, so I am going to unregister some teams really quick so I can be ready for next time. That one felt like it was harder, but not for the reasons I thought it was going to be harder. Okay, delete this. We'll just delete a few teams just to... Probably should just hit delete more, but... Let's delete this one. Delete this set. Delete more. We'll keep this team, because this is the one that is for Team 8. Wait, no, this is Team 8, I think. Yeah, we'll just keep the bottom teams. These are fine. Okay. Okay, but we got to round 2, so today was still a victory. Overall, today was a victory. We're just ending on a loss, and that's fine. What I have learned is that I do not know enough of this game, especially in round 2, to be able to just willy-nilly make changes to my tactics. I should also probably read over fully the tactics I'm going in with and understand why I'm taking these tactics. Okay. So, thank you all for coming by, and thank you to everyone who came by and didn't stay to the end. I am still having a ton of fun. I'm just like, I think I just drained myself out mentally because those last couple tournaments were really actually taking all of my brain power. Okay, so tomorrow starts Voice of Cards. So, that'll be a brand new series. So I hope you guys will come by and join me. That'll be really fun. And Sunday is the Pokemon Scarlet DLC. So I will try to I have some Pokemon I'm working on right now off stream to try and like have a new team. I am going to try and mix Pokemon that we had near the end with the Elite Four team that the team we took on the champion with and did pretty much all of Area 0 with. It will be a spoilers ahoy if you're going to play the DLC. So just, you know, I'm playing the DLC through, so we'll see. I don't know if I'll do like completing the Pokedex on stream because I'm just doing it to play the DLC. But we'll see. We'll also see what we get when we're there. I will try to catch some of the new Pokemon if I can, but that's for later. Alrighty, so I'll just end it here. So thank you all, and yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you again.